But I figured I'd just use my Helldivers loading screen again, just because I'd like to remind everyone that Sony has yet to relist Helldivers 2 in all of the regions they took it down in. Yes, people are celebrating victory. Hooray, I won't have to link my PSN! Meanwhile, tons of people are being screwed still. So keep that in mind. It's great. Anyway, let me hit a few buttons here, and we should be good to go. But yes, people are way too quick to declare a victory. I'm just saying. All right. Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Morrowind. Give me a second to get this in order first. So, this is what Todd Howard currently looks like, just for anyone who was wondering. A nice close-up shot of modern-day Todd Howard. And they also made a mod for Fallout 4 that adds an IKEA shark. You know, one of these. I thought that was pretty funny. Yes, indeed. But yeah. So this is what modern day Todd looks like. Speaking of millionaires and billionaires, for some reason I have a PewDiePie like energy drink. I don't fucking know. Anyway, it's pink and it's PewDiePie and it's like strawberry flavored supposedly. So it's also a limited edition, so I've destroyed its value by opening it up. Isn't that great? That's not one of the worst energy drinks I've ever had, but I recommend it to nobody. Okay. So, yes, we haven't bought enough Skyrims to rejuvenate him yet. That's true. But no, he has done quite a bit in his time there. Yes. Alright. Let's go ahead and load up. I need to be the Telvanni Hortator. Yes. Okay. I refuse to name its brand because they haven't paid me. Sometimes if I like something, I will give it free advertising because I think, oh hey, I like this thing, right? But in this case, I don't like this thing, so it does not get free advertising for me, from me. Sorry. I will finish it up though. Then we got a big cup of coffee to go afterward. Yes. Anyway, we became the Hortator of House Telvanni. Of House Halalu and House Redoran. It was easy to become Hortator of House Redoran because we were already the Archmaster. We killed the only person who opposed us on the Redoran Council, so everything's fine. How you doing, sir?
Move along, Outlander.
That is a Telvanni guard, yes. But we're gonna go to the big old mushroom house and we're gonna figure out how we can get the support of the Telvanni Council. And I think that will require us to go to the big mushroom. Maybe. That was one of the funnier posts I ever saw. Was this one lady posted, got my first home thanks to OnlyFans, and
the sweetest, my friend.
And it was a Telvanni mushroom house. Yes, this guy said forbidden fruits taste the sweetest, my friend. I see. Okay. Well, from here it looks like I should be able to levitate up there, but no.
Welcome, Outlander.
Yes. Lag. What is lag? I don't know anything about that.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Sarah. Who said that? Hold on. Let's find him. This guy right over here.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Yeah. Gillen there. Yeah, he said that. But since you just got here, please have a look at current day Todd Howard. And Fallout 4 also includes IKEA Shark. That is important. Yes. Anyway, yeah. But modern day Todd Howard is we haven't bought enough copies of Skyrim to fully rejuvenate him yet. Yes. All right. Yeah, that's recent Todd from I think Train was in the picture. Let me see. Nope, not even. It'd have to be a different different cut of the picture. Alright, tell Naga general quarters. Did people just stuff in here and go to sleep? Get in your box, human. Or elf. Hello.
3 blessings to you, Redoran.
I am Redoran, yes. But I am also devout. Let's go.
Don't worry, we don't bite. Or rather, in House Telvanni, we only bite fools.
Damn. How do you feel about the games industry imploding? I mean, it was to be expected. Here, hold on. Let me show you. So, this lady here explained why it wasn't really imploding. She went and as you can see, she explained to Bloomberg all about how actually they, like, what is successful for one studio is not necessarily for another because it's an artistic endeavor, and there's a bunch of different there's all kinds of different metrics that they follow, right? And while she was spitting out this pointless word salad, above her was the Microsoft year growth chart showing that they lost revenue, or they lost growth here. See, bar wasn't going up. That's why they had to fire people. But it was right above her the whole time. Okay, while she was spitting out this bullshit word salad that didn't mean anything, right? The real reason was right up here, right above them, in the same picture. It's because the bar stopped going up and it started going down. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. We need to figure out who we're gonna talk to in House Telvanni. Let's see. We're in Tel Naga right now. That's we need to get to Vos. That's where we need to go for this. Yeah.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
How boring.
Well, it's the best thing, you know, whether it's Xbox, Sony, or even Nintendo, you can expect them all to behave very similarly when the chips are down. That said, Nintendo invested in its own workers during the last generation. Like that, their CEO cut his own pay rather than crap, hold on. I see a devourer over there. He cut his own pay rather than lay people off. And that's not to say Nintendo won't lay people off, it's just Nintendo had the right idea last generation. That's the huge difference between them at the moment. is, whoop. They, like, executives would sometimes rather cut their own salaries than lay off, you know, the talent that got them to where they are right now. Now, Nintendo has done reprehensible shit in other categories. They are an awful company too, but for other reasons, and they took the win away in as far as growth goes. Like they've been doing very well, whereas Sony and Microsoft have been very reactionary in terms of short-term trends, and it's been costing them dearly.
No one can tell.
More or less costing the, what do you call it? Costing the creative space dearly, I should say. Yes. All right. If you publish a game on Steam, why would you restrict your game to certain countries? You would do this. Yeah, it would be on you to do that, number one. Because you wouldn't want to violate the laws in certain countries if your subject matter is illegal, right? I mean, there are a lot of places where certain content in games would be outright illegal. Do you think the low growth is due to prices being too high? No, actually. That's the interesting part. I think that such a thing as market saturation exists, and a lot of investment is predicated on the idea of infinite money and market saturation not occurring. Yes. Yeah, Australia has a ton of restrictions. As for China, we don't talk about that for the most part. Lol. I haven't researched anything about their health and wellness organization in some time. The last time I looked into, like really looked into China was specifically to figure out why bones weren't allowed. Like, why the developers of World of Warcraft had to remove all the bones from the game before they could do their, do any updates to the game. That was the last time I really looked into it. So my information's, you know, about 10 years out of date. A little more than that. Alright. But, yeah, Death Knights were, had their names changed to Fade Knights. It was, pretty funny. Yep, you might need to get a publisher on the safe side. It's interesting because, you said people forget pornographic games are banned in Japan because the content is uncensored. Yes. I mean, there are ways to tune it for the Japanese market. You know, a pixelization filter. Did you know Helldivers 2 has a Japanese exclusive version that that doesn't allow you to mix and match bot currency with what do you call it? Free currency? And the bot currency and the free currency do different things. Because apparently in Japan, when a service goes down, you have to refund all of the bot currency. And that's why they are split.
No
yeah.
one can challenge me.
It's why Gacha games are coming out of China and, you know, Korea and not, Japan right now. Like, Gacha is, digital Gacha is on the decline in Japan because that law came out. Apparently, that's what I've been told. Very interesting. But yeah. So yeah. Just the PewDiePie drink is not the worst energy drink I've ever had, but it's also
You don't deserve to
not
live.
particularly good. Are you excited for what do you call it? Wayward Realms? Yes. I am absolutely excited for Wayward Realms. I'm definitely going to put money into their Kickstarter, even if it doesn't avail me much. Hello, guys.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well.
Cool, let's keep going. We're going to Telvos.
You
Hey, what?
can't escape me.
Oh, shit. They wanted to kill Fargoth for some reason. I don't know why.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Okay, so who are you exactly? No. I don't know why that guy attacked, but he did. Strange. It's good that the Japanese government banned unregulated gambling. Yeah, basically, I agree. I actually think that there is room for digital gambling, provided that... I know this is the think of the children meme, but I do think adults should be allowed to enjoy non-harmful activities, like gambling or drinking or, you know, things that you can't trust a kid to do, to have judgment on, right? And, so, you know, I don't think necessarily Gacha and other gambling systems should be 100% banned. However, and this is a big deal, I think that they should take the Las Vegas approach and have to disclose odds, right? You know, like, and obviously ban children from participating in it because they can't be trusted to regulate themselves. My goodness. Let me see here. Hold on. That looks familiar. Trails of Iron 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my wish list. Thanks for bringing it up. I had seen a trailer of it, but I had not, I had since lost track of it. So, I added it to my Steam wish list. Thank you, for, bringing it up. Yes. Alrighty then. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I can't guarantee I will have time to try everything right when they come out, but it's great to add things that look like I'll be interested into my wish list, for sure.
Fun.
That's something that costs me nothing, basically no time at all. I can do it while my character's auto-running in a specific direction. Oh god, that beetle's huge! Anyway, point is that, it looks interesting. And, yeah, let me see here. Okay. What else we got? You think it's been out for a year or two now? That one right there? Oh, just not on Steam? Okay. Let me see here. Learned what pachinko was thanks to Cyberpunk. I understand. You remember Wayward Realms is being by ex-Bethesda employees? Yes. Wayward Realms is being made by Ted Peterson is doing the writing. He is a tremendous writer, by the way. He can just bang out pages so quickly, and they're good. That's all I can say on that point. But Julian LaFay was the guy, Julianos. He wrote the thing. It's basically Shale Gorath and Julianos. Not the voice actors, but the original staff members who those gods were named after initially. The Daggerfall people. Yeah.
You don't deserve to live. one
Whoop.
can challenge me.
Okay.
I'll see you dead.
I can't guarantee what they make will be good, but I have every, I am very excited to see what they end up making, for sure. Alright. Yes. There are little filters to stop children from engaging in 18+ gambling. Yes, that's the big issue. I don't want to infringe on the freedom of adults, but at the same time, just like children can't be expected to handle alcohol or cigarettes safely, I feel the same way about gambling. So, I don't think that those things should be 100% banned. I think people should, you know, informed adults should be allowed to do whatever they want as long as it doesn't hurt other people. And in that regard, I don't advocate the banning of gacha gambling, but rather it does need to be regulated to make sure no one's getting scammed.
I'll see you dead.
Okay, I need to move away for a second. Cast Most Innovative. That's a stamina regeneration spell. Do I have my... I do... Okay, my skirt active. My skirt regenerates stamina 1 per second, so that's good. You said ban... Oh, by the way, so, I saw a really interesting post the other day. Someone said that they are worried about League of Legends' lifespan, and they are terrified that one day League of Legends will be shut down. Not because they are invested in League of Legends, but rather all of the really fucked up, toxic teenagers / young adults who are obsessed with that game will have to go somewhere else. And when they do, they will flood the rest of the internet. And currently, League of Legends is operating a I believe they called it an SCP level containment zone for for like terrible human beings. Yes. Yes. Doesn't Dota 2 share the same community? No, they're similar, but no. Yes. Possibly valid concern. Yeah, I'm not saying it's valid or invalid. I'm just saying that I heard someone say that yesterday. And I thought, huh. You know, I saw a post on it, I should say. But it's the same thing as hearing them saying it. It's like, wow. Wow. Terrifying. Anyway. Yeah, it was actually, I think, a Twitter post put through Discord. Pretty sure. But I don't know where it is right now because, you know, I have the memory of a goldfish. Just be glad I remembered that existed at all. All right. Let me see here. Oh, another cool thing that happened recently. Apparently there's a Nintendo 64 recompilation project where they figured out how to create executables out of ROM files without actually decompiling them, right? So you don't need the source code. You just take a ROM, you run it through a little filter, like a compatibility layer, kind of like a Wine or Proton, and it creates an executable out of the ROM, so it can just be run natively on PC. And this allows it to do all kinds of crazy shit, like high frame rates and like ray tracing and stuff, but while still running the same logic as the original game. No compromises. It is still running the original ROM file. It just allows you to like hook into graphics APIs and stuff, so that you can. Yeah. Anyway, it looks really promising. It's because a bunch of N64 games got decompiled in the past that it can now be applied like broadly to basically every game. It's crazy, yeah. The N64 itself is basically ported to the PC. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and link a video. This video may be taken down by Nintendo, so I've downloaded it. I can't show it here because then Nintendo might take down my stream. But I went ahead and I linked the video there so you can check it out before Nintendo gets their hands on it and goes, you are kill, right? But that's the video talking about it. It's pretty cool.
Now you're going to get it.
I've downloaded a copy and it's on my Discord server, so it's not like, shit, that hunger is terrifying. Yeah. Oh, good, Fargoth paralyzed it. Did it damage my stats? Oof. Look at my strength. It's at 121. We need to fix that right now. Restore strength. Okay, 121 to 134 to 140. Well, I'm pretty sure 140. Yeah, 145 is my my strength level. I got that from having the Divine Disease Corpus too long. Yes. Any interest in Hades 2? I'm very interested in playing Hades 1 one of these days. But, alas, I am well behind the times, and I probably will be before I am dead. Still be before I'm dead. That's just the reality. Hades 1 looked great, and I am interested in playing it one of these days. Yes. Go away, diseased creature. Yeah, we did like 2 whole streams of go away, diseased creature. It's true. Absolutely true. Okay. So here's Telvos, where we can go have a chit-chat with some of these people. Oh, that's a Telvanni guard. Hello.
Move along, Outlander.
Do I look like an outlander? Well, it's just kind of like... It's funny because they go... It's based on your... on your accent or how you walk or whatever. Like, it's clear you're an outlander. I'm like, I am wearing adamantium armor with a traditional Dunmer skirt and a frickin' ash mask. Jeez. Yeah, the mushrooms have definitely dug into this keep. I love the fact that they did that. They created like a mushroom infested, like Imperial keep and called it a tell, just like the mushroom towers. And you can see all like the rubble and stuff here. It'd be cool to fix this place up. We can't, but it'd be cool to be able to do that. Okay. I gotta go find a certain person. There's also a special shields back here somewhere, I remember. Like in these walls in some location. There's like a secret shield. Oh, hello. That's a Dremora wants to kill us.
Now you're going to get it.
I don't mind killing him. What a shame. I'll be taking your Daedric field arrows and your heart. Thank you. Very good, very good. Jeez, it is pretty funny, though. Yeah. According to real-life loading screens, just watch enough videos about how to be an alpha male and girls will start to like you. According to this loading screen here. I mean, it must be true, I guess. I grew up before we had such a thing. YouTube didn't exist. It wasn't a thing, so. Yep. Now let's see here. What else we got? Morrowind is the Mushroom Kingdom. Not quite. But, yeah. Let me see. Okay, here is a "this is fine" meme. You can see that instead of a dog, we put a cat here in the "this is fine." Okay? Now, here's what the cat does. Okay? It just knocks the cup off the table. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Some arrows there. No big deal. We don't need that. Yeah. Oh, this is the jail. No, I don't need to go in the jail. I need to find the top of Telvos. Yeah. Hello?
Warm day to you.
Not quite, yeah. I'm looking around still. Fine plight. Yes. Ah. Here's an interesting picture. Look at the shadow on the wall. That's pretty cool. Someone took a Gundam Seed Destiny Strike Freedom Gundam, and they put it in front of the cat. And so the cat shadow looks spectacular. It's like one of those JoJo ghosts, you know, the stand-up comedians. Yes. Yep. All right, let's go. This way. Nothing here. Oh well, we'll have to keep going. Yeah, that way's to the jail. Not quite. Uriel. Oh, you're talking about Uriel Septum? No. What I did was, in Sonic Forces, I got the Amulet of Kings. And so I had a bird, I had an original bird do not steal holding hands with Sonic while wearing the Amulet of Kings. It was great. Those were good times. Okay, that leads out to Telvos. This goes into the ground. Looks like we are going to have to go check out some other areas. Start with the prison, I guess. I could have sworn that Telvos has a hidden door. That's what I'm talking about. Somewhere in this hidden area, I remember there was like a special shield. And I don't remember how to get to it. Oh. I guess it's not here right now. I thought a Dremora had it. That's weird. So it's just this little area? I guess it got moved somewhere else. Oh well. Is what it is. Yep. Tale of Two Wastelands. I got a lot of real life stuff I have to focus on right now. So basically everything's on hold right now. I'm trying to finish up the Morrowind main quest, and I'm trying to finish up Baldur's Gate. Not sure how well I'm going to be able to do those things, but yeah, real life is kicking my ass. I'm impacted with work. I'm hoping that as of later this week, I should be done with it. I suspect, I have a tiny little suspicion that I'm actually finished, but I need confirmation on that, and that's going to take at least another day. I have sent off a thing, and that thing might come back with make a whole ton of changes and keep working, or you're done, congratulations, here's your Mune. Okay? That's basically it.
Don't shy, Outlander.
Yeah.
Don't bite.
Yeah.
Or rather, in Telvanni territory, we only bite fools.
Yes. Ooh. Those are beetles.
You will die where you stand.
Why? Why is there a bandit lady there? A Nord healer with her pet bugs. That Telvanni guard can't get back there. Yeah. Oh boy. Ahem.
Where is my relief? Late as usual.
Okay. Uh-oh. Crap. On.
Fight, coward!
I think everyone can appreciate how contracted work functions. Whether it be regardless of the field. Yes. That's why very often people ask me about schedules, and it's like, no, I have deadlines. Okay. Let's see. Dispose. There's a devourer in here. This place is crazy. This is beneath the tower. There's like a dungeon here. Really fancy. My goodness. Yeah. Do you prefer it? Freedom is great. Freedom also comes with terror. I suspect I would have more happiness with more stability, but then I couldn't spend like weeks at a time playing video games. Keep that in mind. So it's kind of a you know? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't, I guess. Now then, let's see. Feather. Oh, wait. Levitate. We're going to try to levitate down and through. I'm going to try to do this, see if it works. On. Whoops. That's tap energy. My bad. Levitate. I'm going to try to... No, it won't let me down there. Damn. I was hoping to be able to get that stuff. Yeah. Journal entry. He is here! Who is here? Crap. Let's try going up. I feel like this dungeon is not for me. Ah, crap.
No one can challenge me.
Beetles. Good. Yeah, these shock resonance scuttle are great. I'm gonna have to levitate my way back up there, though. Bargoth will follow me. There's no problem with that. Like, he'll just kind of teleport when I leave the load area. These are jail cells. This isn't where I need to be anyway. You are incompetent as fuck. Well, I'm just gonna flat out say, if I didn't have really nice people in my life, I probably couldn't accomplish what I do. It's that simple.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
We gotta kill this guy.
You should run now.
Okay. Got it. Lord of Terror. He's dead. Yes. We go up. We're probably just gonna kind of, yeah, get across here. Where does this lead? Central Tower. We found it.
You can look, but don't touch.
Yes, it's all dwarf make, and it belongs to Master Arion, so keep your hands to yourself.
Awesome. Okay. It's all dwarf make. Dwarf make. Oh, yes. You figured out how to make a viable spellblade. The key was apprentice. Neat. Remind me again, does the vulnerability to magic boost the effectiveness of some of your spells? Like self-cast spells? I don't think it does, but would be interesting if it did. I remember a different game that I played where that was common. Let me see here. Okay. Damn. Did you know that the artists are making tons and tons of made pictures today? It's true. It's like some kind of special day or something. Like the artists are making tons and tons of these, and I'm just like, wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. You don't think so? There should be a difference between damage and fortify? Yeah. I was just thinking about, because there's a different game I used to play. Where, like, taking magic vulnerability actually boosted your ability to, like, buff yourself. But then it also made you more vulnerable to dispel magic, so your buffs could be removed by other players pretty easily. Alright, so I've finished off this PewDiePie energy drink, and I've got to say, it is not one of the worst energy drinks I've ever had, but it also doesn't taste nearly that good. I'd recommend it to basically nobody. Having finished it, yes. Now, a reminder for all the new people who are here. Hi-Fi Rush got, their entire studio got axed. A bunch of other Bethesda, Bethesda-adjacent studios got axed. And so you look at this, and she's explaining, she like, throws out this huge word salad about how, like, video games are a creative endeavor, and so one studio's success isn't necessarily the metric we use for another. And she basically just bullshitted a lot, right? When above her, at the exact same time she said that, above her was the real reason. Microsoft Xbox year-over-year growth. The bar went down. That's why. And it was right above her head while she was saying it. Okay? Like, right above her head was the bar went down. That's why they got rid of those studios. Because growth, not profits. Money was still good, but growth was slowing down. And if you're not growing, you're dying. Okay? So because the bar went down, they killed a bunch of studios. Yeah, that's it. And she bullshitted the whole time. Okay? That's it. Yeah. Well, let me pull up my Warframe meme. I've got a Warframe meme that is perfect for this. It's the pictures, streaming, useful, stream memes. There it is. And it's search G for Groffit.
Actualize, synergy, synergize, growth, profit. Profit.
That's right. If you're not growing, you're not groffiting. Yes. Need to have all the groffit. Exactly. Let me see here. Checking this. Yes. Alright, we can go. Yeah, these are all Dwarven make items. That's pretty cool. There's even a Steam Centurion here with some blueprints for a scarab. Yeah, scarab blueprints. There's a schematic for a Dwarven airship. Oh! Aluminium plans, great. Can't wait to have a metal god. Mm-hmm. Hello.
Share your thoughts, friend.
Not yet. Hold on. Let's see. Museum welcome. Welcome to my Dwemer museum. Got it. Alright, what else we got here in the museum?
Share your thoughts, friend.
Alright, I plan to go up here real quick. That leads to a different section of Telvos. Alright, these all lead out to Telvos, and that leads to the top. I don't think we need to go to the top right now. Damn. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Said, turns out when all your customers are suffering lower income or less free cash, they spend less on your services. Yes, but up until recently, they've been, like, very, very good at grifting people out of what little money they had and getting them into increasing amounts of debt. For example, Apple has been getting people of low to moderate incomes to put their latest, iPhone or iPad on their credit cards up until now. Like, it's just we've kind of been we've hit a critical point where, some people can't do that anymore. Turns out that is a problem. Yep. Let's have a look around here. Oh, look. What's this? There we go.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Their new headset was a financial flop with a lot of returns. Yes. Yep. The Apple fashion brand's still going. Yeah. It was Steve Jobs who brought value to that brand after he was reinstated. And Steve Jobs' only real regret was that he listened to the people telling him he shouldn't take normal cancer treatments. He should do, like, herbal remedies and stuff. And, yeah, that was his only regret, was that he listened to those people telling him not to take, like, mainstream treatments because the herbal remedies didn't cure his cancer. Yep. Anyway, let's see. Yep. Yeah, his only regret was dying of cancer, yes. But the point is that he was very happy with how he had led his life and, everything. It's just that he could have probably lived longer had he not listened to the crazy people in his life, toward the end there. That was apparently, from what I've heard, his only real regret there. What's this? Yeah. Okay. Please do take care around the prisoner. He has been in a terrible mood since we had to cut his rations down after the escape attempt. Yes. There you go. Take your time. Telvos is a bit strange. Takes some getting used to. If you want to speak to him, you must levitate to the top of the tower and look for the door facing south. Well, thank you. The prisoner actually gave us some useful information. I figured he was going to be like, yeah. He was going to be a pain in the ass. Services tower. Oh, hello.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please, go ahead.
I say that very often when I get a good game that doesn't have live service elements in it. Let's see. A flavored hookah. Oh, boy. Let me see, though. Marshmallow's good. I want to buy some stuff here. I'm going to convince this guy that it just works. We have a spell for this. It's called It Just Works. He buys into the hype and sells us things cheaper than he normally would. Yep. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Okay. Fortify Magicka from the Stoneflower Petals. Daedra skin can fortify strength. Anything else we want here? I don't think so. I think we're good. I'll take the Void Essence, fortify luck. That's nice. That's about it. I think now we're gonna ask for like half the money, half the cost. Damn right. That's not what it usually
Find yourself
pay.
some lodging for the night. I don't tolerate vagrants.
Yes. But, no, it's super interesting. How, now that Steve Jobs is gone, Apple is kind of floundering because, like, the man knew how to sell product to people who wanted product. Leave it at that. Yes. He was a product person. Yes. Hold on. Okay. You hit the button there? Yes.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Didn't Apple defy his dying wish? Well, I mean, he made he had like a 7 or 10 year plan or something like that, and they ditched it after like 2 years. You know, and admittedly, he would have probably ditched it after 2 years as well. But what do you call it? Let me see here. Let me really quick copy pasta. Blamp, delete. There you go. Okay. Bam. Anyway. Sorry. He would have probably changed it himself after a couple years because the landscape of technology started to shift. Remember that these companies only have patents for so long, and then their patented technology gets out into the public, or better yet, even before the patents end, someone figures out a new interpretation for the same general idea, right? You can't patent ideas, you patent executions of ideas. Meaning if someone can do what you did, but in a different way, you know, then the patent doesn't matter. For example, Warner Brothers patented the Nemesis system, but that didn't stop Path of Exile from doing their league that's based on the Nemesis system, you know, because at the end of the day, it's a unique execution of that same concept. And anyway, what I'm trying to say is that these, as new interpretations of old technology appear or as patents run out, the landscape of the marketplace changes. And as a result, a lot of things that were initially Apple only are now reinterpreted as superior technology. That's all there is to it. Let's see what I've got. All right. By the way, I'm seeing some testimonials by 3 different people. They are saying that the recompilation project for Nintendo 64 works, and it works on really low hardware. In other words, there are something that like say a laptop that isn't good enough to run an emulator. You can run the recompilation project for N64 and run a ROM on like inferior hardware that because it's just going to run natively on your PC at 60 FPS basically. It's bonkers, according to the 3 different people so far. I imagine as this spreads, people will tell me, they'll either confirm it or say it didn't work for me. Point is that, yeah, this is kind of amazing. I never heard of the project. I will give you the link Give me a second. It is... here is the project. It is, should be rendered, enhanced ray tracing. Okay, here is one of the actual projects, but let me find the video again, because I think that's a good link to have. Yeah, so one more. So the actual video on it is here, and there'll probably be links in the video description for it. I suspect Nintendo is going to take down that video sooner or later. They always do. When they see a threat to their, short-term revenue. Nintendo are assholes like that. Yes. You said there are laptops still function that can't run an N64 emulator. You ever heard of like a Chromebook? LOL. I'm not saying a Chromebook, but I'm saying like Chromebook level level hardware is it struggles to run basically anything. It's really sad. Let me see here. Okay, it's good coffee. Yeah. But yeah. Emulation is requires like an order of magnitude higher, like early emulation, I mean. Requires a high, like an order of magnitude higher requirements than the original software, which is kind of terrible. The original console, sorry. But we're getting closer now with more modern emulators. What coffee do I drink? This is just some Maxwell House stuff. It's pretty decent, but it's black, nothing in it. Yep. You said it's a shame that Nintendo didn't capitalize on emulation scene by offering up a ROM store themselves and just letting software exist. Nintendo still sees themselves as toy manufacturers first and foremost, so they're trying to sell you the toys that kind of run the software, right? And they see that software as valuable property to, bolster their stuff there. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny, Smitty. I'm gonna don't take the deletion of your message seriously, but I kind of want that to be that topic to be off here for now. But yeah, that is pretty funny. I will respond thusly before deleting. Yes. Okay. So I find that very amusing. Okay. So the people who are Nintendo's biggest fans are all grown up? Well, yeah, I mean, my wife and I used to play like Mario Kart back when we lived like a block away from each other. When we were younger. The original Mario Kart was like we've been playing Mario Kart all these years. After we met again. It's funny. Culmberries. Okay, so yeah, this guy, we're gonna ask for a 75 there, yes. Okay. Let me see.
Find yourself some lodging for the night. I don't tolerate...
You said Mario Kart's an okay substitute for Crash Team Racing. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, what I've seen in the kart genre, like Garfield Kart, the sequel for Furious Racing, looks damn good. Really, really good. Like, I'm excited for it. Anyway, I'm excited to play it on stream sometime, I mean. But hold on a second. Let me go ahead and hit open microwave. So what you want is open microwave. Check this shit out. Ahem.
The Open Microwave project is not affiliated with or endorsed by Bethesda Softworks. Open Microwave is an open-source recreation of the Morrowind game engine and contains no code or resources copyrighted by or belonging to Bethesda Softworks. To play the game, you need to copy a licensed installation of Morrowind from your PC.
That's right. We can play Morrowind on the phone. Better yet, there's something even further beyond, and that is that even further beyond. Okay, wait for it. Okay.
This is forked from XYZZ, OpenMW Android, and implements support for TASE 3MP. All credits go to the TASE 3MP team and OpenMW team for making this possible, as well as Schnibzel for helping me test it. If there are any questions, please feel free to ask in the Issues tab. Also feel free to report any abnormalities in the Issues tab as well. TASE 3MP ported to Android devices, using CrabNet. Forked from XYZZ, OpenMW Android. Topics.
Hold on. In other words, multiplayer Morrowind on your cell phone exists. Yes. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, so what I'm excited about, though, there's a okay. What happened was, it's unfortunate. This lady was making a game called Bloodborne Kart, right? And then they took it down. They gave her a cease and desist. They said, stop making Bloodborne Kart. And so she said, fine. And she changed the iconography and the trademarked stuff and made it legally distinct. And now we have Nightmare Kart. That's right. Nightmare Kart. It's Bloodborne Kart, but legally distinct. Karts with guns. Yes. We resemble but are legally distinct. Nightmare Kart.
You must be the new participant.
Yep.
You must be confused, but try not to think too hard about all this. Nightmare Kart.
And here we go. Give me a second. I went ahead and I pasted the Steam page for Nightmare Kart in the chat there, if you are interested. Yes. Its release date is May 31st. So, wish list if you want. I certainly did. Okay, let's get going. I don't know what I'm doing. Going up to the top. Okay.
Outlander, what do you want?
I don't need to... Yeah, oh, I'm going this way, yes. There you go. Carmageddon, yeah. Absolutely.
How does the shy find you? We don't bite. The beaten path, or rather in Telvanni territory, we only bite fools.
Damn, they talk a lot, don't they? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to move far enough away to get Fargoth outside. Gonna park Fargoth here, and then we're gonna go levitate around. Fargoth, I need you to wait here. Yes.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Do you ever play heavily modded Skyrim? Let's find out how long that Cellreal run went. YouTube.com. Let's see, what do we got? Okay. My videos, and then I'm gonna go to playlists, and let's go. It's been a little while. It was after, sorry, it was before Starfield when I last played Skyrim. But now I'm interested in this, so, there it is. Okay, cool. Looks like I've got 24 parts on that playlist. That playlist is... Ooh, no. That playlist is out of date. I'm going to have to update that playlist properly at some point. For sure, yeah. But no, it's a valid question, so... Let me do that. Cellreal. Cool. So, what I've done is... I went ahead... I'm linking a search on my YouTube channel for Cellreal. And episode 1 should come up, as well as like episode 158. So yeah, at some point I'll get a proper playlist made out of that. Unfortunately, right now the videos are just kind of there. Anyway, I did like 158 parts, multi-hours apart. So go for it. That is period specific. In other words, I will be doing a newer one probably next year. But I am my ass is getting kicked with real life, and my video game backlog is full. So I'm kind of in a weird spot right now, where I'm not taking on any new games for a little while. Let me see. What do we got? Yeah. You've been sick for, you've been hospitalized for 4 days because, YouTube's your only entertainment. Oof, yeah. No, I don't hate, but I feel sorry for the folks who don't have, like, either a smartphone or they don't have the presence of mind to use YouTube as a source of entertainment in the event that they are otherwise incapacitated and they have to watch the television in the hospital, because just normal television is so bad now on so many levels. But yeah, get better soon for sure. Both of you. Yeah. Your world would crumble without YouTube. I have access to miscellaneous websites that show stuff that the streaming services don't show anymore. I don't normally advocate Yoho Fiddly D, but as the streaming services have broken up programming and cast it to the four winds, and stuff has begun to drop off of these streaming services into oblivion with no possible way to legally watch it, I can only sing Yo-Ho Fiddly Dee. And so, yeah, it's unfortunate, but just kind of how it works. Let me, he said, is the streaming wars coming to an end? Well, certainly the streaming services are just galvanizing themselves into, basically, just new cable, right? Old cable is dying, new cable is replacing old cable. It's that simple. Unfortunately, the stuff that gets lost along the way, like that series Willow, holy crap, you know? It is bonkers. Just bonkers. My goodness. Okay. Let's go this way. Wait, hold on. Someone asked me a question. Give me a sec. Okay. You'll get your TV fixed one of these days, maybe? Well, I mean, we basically get all our stuff online these days, but yeah, I get what you mean. Let me look here. No. I just need to look at one more thing before I can go. Okay. I need my phone in a place where I can actually get to it. I was sent a Discord message saying, "Hey, did you look at your phone?" I'm like, "Shit." I had my phone behind me and silent, so you know, it was one of those situations where I'm gonna play video games for hours, but I actually do need to kind of pay attention to the rest of the world, just a bit. Now my phone's in front of me. I can see if it lights up, but you know. Oopsie. Anyway, Fargoth will hang out here. Meanwhile, we go fly. You go to the woods to have a heavily fortified compound. I mean, as long as it's just you, and it doesn't expand to like more than a couple families, you should be fine. The government doesn't really care about like 1 or 2 families out in the wilderness. It's when that family expands to like 30 members or more, and you start getting they start suspecting you of not paying your taxes. that's where they that's where that happens. Yes. What are you fortifying against? It's a very good question. Oh boy. Just saying that's what? Hold on. Let me see here. There. People being silly. Small fort does look cool. Yeah, that's basically it. Is people want to build a log cabin in the wilderness? They buy some land. They start to build a log cabin there, right? And they think, "Oh boy, I'm going to go off the grid." And before you know it, they have a fortress. And yeah, I'm bullshitting right now, by the way. I don't actually care. All right. They make a time-lapse YouTube video. They have like
some lodging for the night.
They have like 15 people helping them. They have like 15 people helping them, right? But they will build a time-lapse video without the people helping them, right? And so yeah. That's the barracks and armory. Hold on. We have to figure out where to... It's going to be on the southern end, supposedly. I'm looking around right now. Like there's supposed to be an entrance facing the south. I don't see it. Right, there it is. There's the real entrance. Got it. Exclude the bulldozer. Yes. There is. I shit you not. I saw it on the social medias. Give me a second. I'm pulling it up right now. Let me see here. So, there's this this lady who let me see. She does DIY stuff, and then she turns around and people. I'm looking for people. It's not here? Not here? What? Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? There was... I had footage of it, and I cannot find it for the life of me. Oh, sucks. Oh, well. Point is, she gets this, this whole VTuber rig, and she puts it in front of her. Like, she basically hides herself while she's doing do-it-yourself work. And, she basically has this little cat, this anime cat girl, like, doing we call it demolition. and installing air conditioners and chopping down trees and doing other crazy shit that but it's like an anime cat girl in real life, and it's really fucking funny. But yeah, she just superimposes her VTuber rig over everything she does. Let's see. Let me DYI, yeah. Founder. Okay. Media. I'm going to the media right now. Yeah, this is the bonkers shit. Hold on. Let me find the video. I know it's around here somewhere. Damn, I'm saying a lot that is not her stuff. Unfortunate. It was funny when I saw it before, but, unfortunately, the internet is full of unrelated bullshit now. So finding what you want is actually very difficult. Grumble, grumble. Let me just, there we go. Yeah. None of that's what I was looking for. What a shame. Oh, well. Oh. Shit. Hold on. I think I found it on the YouTubes. Yeah, I found it on the YouTubes. Got it. This is like this bullshit there. Yeah. It's a VTuber who talks about do-it-yourself stuff, and she superimposes the avatar over her real life self as she does tree trimming and shit, and installing air conditioners and demolition work and stuff. And she talks about the things you need to do the job, and it's special. Yeah. So just kind of funny. Anyway, my goodness. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a Japanese cartoon
I'm
cat
Toridas,
girl.
chief of Master Arion's mercenary guard. Providing for the prosperity of Telvos and the village is my trade. And from the looks of you, adventuring is yours. If you are an adventurer, would you be interested in a little work?
No, I have to talk to the big man.
Try sleeping on the streets, and you'll wake up in a jail cell.
Damn. Oh, what's the channel's name? I'll just get you a link, cause it's not convenient. Otherwise, hold on. Okay, there it is. I'll paste it there. There you go. So, yeah, she records herself doing shit, and then she just superimposes her VTuber avatar over it. There you go. Yep. Yeah, okay. Should do it. I gotta close a bunch of things in the background. I got so much junk here. Windows open. Windows. For those who forgot, this is modern Todd Howard. He has not, we have not bought enough copies of Skyrim to sustain his earthly form, you see. It's unfortunate. But, let me see here. And, the other meme is that we got the IKEA shark in Fallout 4 finally. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, gyms.
Try sleeping on the streets.
And you'll end up in a jail cell. I get that, but I need to go up there. Yeah.
Double the shift,
Double the shift, double
double the pay.
the pay. Oh, there's nothing up here.
I am Master Arion of House Telvanni. What brings you here?
Damn, look at his hat. It's enchanted with magic. You can tell because of the shifting texture there. Yes. Tamriel rebuilt OST. Yeah, Nerevar Rising is copyrighted in several countries. So it gets claimed pretty quick. So I just kind of disabled it. Yeah.
I have heard of you, yes. You are the Outlander who wishes to be the Telvanni Hortator. A Hortator is a special champion and war leader chosen to lead a great house in war. Why do you ask?
I will tell my story. I understand you are willing to take the responsibility. I'm willing to vote for you. I think most of the other Telvanni counselors will cooperate. Might need a little persuading. Master Nalith is ill-tempered. Thorana's losing her mind. You are not a male, so Dratha will like you. And Gorthrin's another problem. He will refuse directly. Sorry, he will not refuse directly, but he will delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill him. I see, I see. Mistress Ratha and Varen will also be an issue, given ties to the Empire and the Temple. They seem less directly concerned. You will still need the votes of the mainland Telvanni counselors. Here's a recent edition of the Brown Book. I see, I see. Ooh, we'll need, yeah, mainland council. Oh, shit. That is a lot of counselors. I was able to deal with it. Yeah, the mainland has, is going to be a trip and a half. Holy crap. I don't think I'm getting this done today. But let's work on the Vardenfell ones first before we peel off and go to the mainland counselors and get their votes. Jeez. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Let me see here. Okay. What else? Sorry. People were linking a thing. Okay, we're good. So let's go and talk about these guys one by one. Nelith first.
He lives in Tel Naga, the tower in Sadrith Mora. He has a short temper, but he will listen to reason if you are persuasive enough. Do not expect him to be polite.
Right. And Thorana?
She has not aged well and becomes more eccentric every year. Her tower is in Tel Brenora, which is on Azura's coast far to the southeast.
Dratha?
Mistress Dratha is the oldest living Telvanni counselor and is sustained by the necromantic arts. She dislikes men of all races, though I do not know why. You may find her in her tower in Tel Mora.
Tel Mora, okay. And, Gothrin?
Archmagister Gothrin never directly refuses requests. He just delays indefinitely, never giving an answer. I don't know of any solution other than killing Gothrin. I'll tell you plainly. I stand to gain if Archmagister Gothrin dies. I say this so you won't think I'm trying to trick you. My advice is still good. Gothrin won't name you Hortator, but he'll never come out and say so. And in House Telvanni, it is customary to settle disputes in this manner.
Yes. Okay. That should be about it. The counselors, yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the mainland counselors because good luck me getting to those today. I might be able to do the these what do you call them? I might be able to accomplish the Vardenfell ones today, but it's very unlikely I will.
Sleeping on the streets.
Yes. Shut up.
You'll wake up in a jail cell.
I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here, and it's not this way. So, down this way, maybe? Yes, this way. We got it. Good. Gonna jump a bit. Crunch. That's right, acrobatic skill increase. Why? Because I'm taking physical damage from land. Like, break your ankles, get better at leaping. Learn from your mistakes today.
Find yourself some lodging for the night. I don't tolerate vague.
Let's
Thanks
go,
again for
Fargoth.
returning my family ring.
We got one guy's vote for Hortator. One guy's vote. Let's do it. No pain, no gain. I'm still serious. Before real life started kicking my ass, I was serious about starting to go to the gym again. My legs are fine, but my wrists are scrawny and could use a little bit of reinforcement. I don't mean becoming a big buff man, but I'm still much stronger than my wife as I am right now. But I feel like as I get older, I would like to have what do you call it? I'd like to have a little more strength in my arms before I start, you know, going south, as it were. Yes.
You should run.
Crunch. This isn't even your final form. Jeez. Okay, we gotta go back down there, yes. Big buff man. Yes, yes indeed. Definitely not looking for that.
Fight, coward.
I have lost a lot of weight over the past few years. You can see, look, you see my ring here? Like just, here, hold on. If I, like, go like this, like, just slips basically right off. It's, like, how do I put this? It used to create an indent in my finger because I had so much, you know, I had fat fingers, right? I don't anymore. I lost weight. And now it's a pain in the ass to keep this thing on. But I weighed more back when I was back when I got married, you know, like decade ago. Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway, it just means that the ring doesn't stay on very easily. I have to get it resized. I'm scared. I'm scared though about getting it resized and then gaining weight again.
Oh,
yes.
This is too easy. No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge Fargoth. That's right. Okay. You're losing weight because you're too tired to make dinner? Well, you better be settling up with breakfast, though. It's okay to skip dinner, oddly enough, because you're going to be sleeping most of the time. You're not going to be burning calories while you're asleep. Not really. But it's not okay to skip breakfast. Not even a bit. You need breakfast, man.
You should run now.
Okay. Yes. Wait, there's an enemy somewhere. Oh, the dreg sauce. Good. Thought you quit for a month? No, I said that real life is kicking my ass. And that I have enough time now to play some video game. Yes. But when I have time to play video game is going to be very inconsistent.
You should run now.
And possibly shorter than normal. Yes. I'm hoping, fingers crossed here, that I've accomplished the first hurdle, and that I'll have a little bit of time. Yes. I'm not hiding the fact we're trying to have a kid. It's just, you know, issues there. But no, when I say busy, I'm talking about non-streaming things. Yes. You're hoping you're not just doing it for your benefit. No, I stream to entertain. To be entertained as much as I entertain. People are like, I'm really happy when other people are entertained by my streaming because I do it mostly for myself. It's a fun way to experience games, to be able to do it as a social experience, you know? And it's different to sitting down and playing it yourself, right? There are a lot of things I probably wouldn't do in games. I'd probably be a little more skippy, a little more fast travel-y, a little less meticulous.
Your life is mine.
Now you're going to get it.
If the social experience wasn't there. So, no, I mostly do streaming for myself, to entertain me, and then the fact that everyone else, everyone else benefits who actually likes to watch it. Like, I'm still, part of me, a little segmented part back there, is still kind of, how do I put this? Astonished that people want to watch it all. Yes. Do you think you'd play less if you didn't stream? Of course. I'd be reading more or doing other things. For sure. 100%. If I wasn't streaming, I would definitely be doing other things. Not right now because we're getting ready to move. But I also like gardening and stuff, but I don't intend on doing any gardening streams for the foreseeable future, LOL. Yep. I'd achieve all my goals. Yeah, it's funny. Video game news. Oh, you missed it, man. There's a new recompiler project for Nintendo 64, where it creates an executable for Nintendo 64 ROMs without decompiling them first. In other words, like, it acts like a compatibility layer, like Proton or Wine, and basically it just generates an EXE and lets you play a Nintendo 64 ROM directly from the ROM without an emulator, natively on PC. That's the newest video game news. It's freaking awesome.
Run while you can.
All right. You able to get a hold of a copy of our yeah, that's good. That's good. My goodness. Deja vu watching me. Oh no. Let me see here. I'll probably do it with GameCube. Well, the thing is, a lot of N64 ROMs were completely decompiled. Like, we had, like, the source code leaked for them. So, because we have access to a bunch of N64 source code, that's why that compatibility layer was able to be made. You said Dolphin has always worked for you? Yeah. But it's super interesting to see where people are going with this, for sure. That's great to hear, Momo. That, tell me what you think of it after you've had an opportunity to read it. For those who don't know, it's the original The Witcher, before The Witcher was The Witcher. It was inspired by, or at least some people claim plagiarized. I'm going to say inspired by. Yes. But, yeah. Alright, I'm wondering, oop, there we go. Nintendo's been reselling older games over and over, yes.
Bosmer to mess with.
So long, Gay Bowser, yes. That is true. That's true. Man, there are all kinds of mods. There's a mod for Super Mario 64 where every surface of the game except for your start point and like where the stars are made of lava. So you have to do all kinds of crazy platforming around like vertical spaces in order to not touch the floor because the floor is literally lava. And when the princess brings out her, the princess's letter pops up at the beginning of the game, it goes, "Dear Mario, everything's on fire, help!" Yeah, that's a pretty good one. All right. Yeah. Pretty good. Yep. People are crazy. Is it beatable? Yes. It has been beaten by the really good players. Is it beatable by me? Probably not. But there are really good players that have done like playthroughs of it. I have defeated the fish. There is no loot. Okay. Yeah. I lived through the NES and Super NES, so I remember being blown away by Mario 64, but then I got over it real quick because it wasn't super exciting compared to the 2D games that could get a little crazy. Don't get me wrong, I still enjoy Mario 64. I just, because I lived through the earlier games like, Super Mario Bros. 2, the original one, the quote-unquote lost levels, I got over Mario 64 faster than other people. Here we go.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Now, let's see. Format of Magic the Gathering. I played Magic the Gathering from beta I'm talking about like the actual physical card game. I played it from beta to 5th edition, and then a little bit of like the Chronicles expansion pack and stuff like that, but I kind of stopped there, and I refuse to give Wizards of the Coast my money directly anymore. I will buy things used in a way that denies Wizards of the Coast money. What I mean by that is I will buy, like, say if I buy something that's Dungeons & Dragons related, I will, again, I will make sure it's through a third party or, pre-owned. If it's like a game that is like in partnership with Wizards, I will make sure that I'm buying like a gray market key, from a key site, not their actual shit. Because, like, Wizards of the Coast did a few things which has made them my mortal enemy. It doesn't mean I won't take in their content because, I am a hypocrite. But I will do everything within my power to consume that content and fuck them over at the same time. I'm serious. Okay. I think the straw that broke the camel's back was them sending Pinkertons to someone's home address. Those are corporate thugs, by the way. But there were a lot, and I mean a lot of other things they did. That was just the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. Like, I already hated them before that. I'm just saying, that was the last thing they did, yes. Wait, what? Oh, harpy. Cool. Kill the harpy. Damn. Fargoth just flew over there. We got him now.
Oh, this is too easy.
Did they have anything to do with Baldur's Gate? The Baldur's Gate people paid them a fat stack of cash for the license. They were then in negotiations for, like, any kind of DLC or sequel or whatever, and apparently they were jerks. And they, like, Larian, the Baldur's Gate 3 people said, fuck off. And they're going to do their own thing. Legally distinct, brand new, own thing next. They're not doing Baldur's Gate 4. They are not doing Baldur's Gate DLCs. Larian is going to finish updating Baldur's Gate 3, add some mod support, and then call it a day. And they're not going to touch D&D anymore. Yeah, apparently Wizards was that unpleasant. Alright. Yep. Anyway. So, we need to go into the local tower, Telnaga. I think it's up there. Yes. Hello, sir.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Sarah, Fargoth, wait here. Please, thanks. Good.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. By the way, did you know that Wizards of the Coast has stated that there are going to be more things like Baldur's Gate 3 coming out from them? That they've basically put together 4 separate studios that are all going to start making D&D games? Someone created a meme in response to that. They had the scene from Iron Man. Larian was able to make this in a cave with a box of scraps. Okay. Let me see here. Ahem. What we got? We need to do levitation. Yep. You wish Larian would take a crack at Neverwinter Nights 3? Me too. I freaking love Neverwinter Nights. Alright, here we go. Kneel off. Let's go.
Whatever you want. The answer is no.
Really? The answer's no? But what if I told you that it just works? We're about to cast the spell. It just
Whatever
works.
you want, the answer is no.
Really?
I really don't have time for any of this. I really don't have time for any of this.
Okay. I need to be the Hortator.
Hortator, war leader of House Telvanni. Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? So, do you want the job? Are you qualified? Good. Then go ahead. I don't care. Be the Hortator. Now go away.
Okay. I'll be back in just a minute. That's fucking funny. He's just like, be the Hortator. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that is my attitude to so many things in real life. Seriously. Like, if it enhances your life, if it doesn't hurt anyone else, if it just makes your life better, do it. But I don't give a shit. That is my attitude in so many things in life. When other people bring stuff up to me, it's just like, hey, does this make you happy? Go do it. I don't give a shit. That's seriously, like, so many different topics in real life. That is my attitude right there. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna what do you call it? I'm gonna go grab a couple other drinks. I'll be back in just a minute. How did Hasbro make money off of Baldur's Gate 3? Larian paid money for the license up front, and that's why negotiations kind of fell through afterward, because they wanted profit sharing later. Yes. Oh, boy. Anyway, I'll be back. I just quickly reheated this here coffee. Wow, that was a weird focus moment. All right. You really want to know? I'm wearing jeans. So people ask, like, jeans. See? That's my knee. There you go. Not dress pants. Anyway. Let me see here. Onwards. We are... yeah, we get to be a Hortator there, yes. That 1 cup a day isn't enough. Well, the problem is that the 1 cup tends to get cold, and sometimes I'm here for cold coffee. I am sometimes not here for cold coffee. So, you know, today I want warm coffee. Will I be playing Cyberpunk in 2024? Oh, jeez. It's, like, it all depends on how some of the real life, stuff goes. I'm getting 1-2 punched with, work and moving, so, yeah. 'Tis what it is, what it is. Oh, boy. So, about that. I may be falling down a hole. This is fine. Ah. Good. We did not die. We managed to get ourselves Declared Hortator. Yes, he didn't care one way or the other. It was great. Nellis just kind of said, yeah, you're Hortator.
Hail, friend. May you live for a century and learn for a century.
Yes. About that, age no longer affects me due to my corpus. Yeah. Yeah, like, Cyberpunk's something I want to play, you bet. But Dawn Trail is going to take priority as soon as it comes out. And I'm not sure I'm going to have time for anything else. So I'm trying to put together a few YouTube videos that I can put up. The thing about you, like, streaming, I have to be present. I have to be here to talk to you guys and play the game. Or just talk to you guys, usually, you know, like 75% talking, 25% playing, right? So, something like that. Making videos, on the other hand, can be done in bits and pieces. It's a lot more work to make a video, but it can be, that work can be distributed across tiny bits over the course of many days. So, I've got like 4 to 5 videos in the pipe, working on them when I have time. You know, not like 20, 30 minutes isn't enough for me to really want to sit down and stream, but it's good enough to work on a video a little bit. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how it's been going the last several days when I haven't been streaming. I have no ETA on any of them.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Just saying, like, I can accomplish those in bits and pieces, as opposed to streams, what I can't really do at the moment. Okay, where to next? Looks like... where is this guy? Gothrin. Where is Gothrin? I need to go find him. Yeah. What about TTW? When I feel like playing it, I will play it. It's that simple. Okay. Yes. Give me a sec. All right. Thank you for waiting. We're looking at Telvanni. So, looks like Drotha's in Telmora. Yeah, we're in Sadrith Mora now. Here is... I feel like this is a bit off. Okay. Yeah, she's got to be here too. Like, because yeah, Telmora should be in here. Because yeah, that's wait, Telmora's up there. My bad. I don't know why Sadrith Mora and Telmora confused me. We got to go up to Telmora and deal with Drotha. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. I also need to rest. I'm getting a bit of, yeah, mild sleep deprivation. Let's go to the local guild halls. We can sleep there for free. Seems to be the way to go. Let's check the local map. It'd be down south. Yeah, this way. Good, good. My goodness. Technical limitation of not having a streaming setup. I'm gonna have a PC hooked up one way or another, and I can stream from a fucking laptop and cell phone if I need to. The real issue is real life obligations coupled with, well, just real life obligations times 2, right? I'm gonna, like, there's a good chance I will be inundated with work at the same time I am either putting stuff in boxes, moving boxes to storage, taking boxes out of storage, you know, like moving furniture, what have you, you know? And if I'm physically exhausted, I'm very unlikely to, you know, stream there. We are trying for one, Dorvith. We are definitely, that is not a joke. My goodness. So maybe in a year or two, you know, we'll be able to say that with a straight face. But put a miss in front of that. LOL. Ms. Yes. We're gonna sleep for 8 hours and then go. Yep. You're not lifting a finger this time, getting movers. Oh, we're getting movers for the big stuff. The problem is that I don't trust movers to put everything in boxes. I'm going to need to box things up, and I'm going to need to move certain things, and I'm going to need to position things myself.
Should you need something,
Yes.
I will be happy to oblige.
There's a lot of issues that I need to be present, and I need to be a part of the process, or things may not go the way I want them to. Yes. Hoping you're moving to a bigger place? Yes, but more importantly, I'm moving to a place that is closer to a family member who won't be around very many years longer. And we have a limited amount of time. That clock is ticking, as sad as that is to say. So, that is the primary reason above anything else.
You'll soon be nothing more than a bad memory.
Me, a bad memory. Yes. He's trying to cast spells. Well, oh, these guys are trying to kick my ass. She's healing herself. These guys are all doing... Yeah, they're all being a pain in the ass. I've been hit with an over-encumbering spell. That's bad. That's very bad. Okay. I need to cast a spell before I drown. Yes. Dispel... Amalexia's Grace. Let's do it. Got it. Amalexia's Grace got me out of the water. Good. Let's kill these guys. Good. Guy's a pain in the ass. Who's hitting me? Who's hitting me and from where? Okay. I'm hiding behind a thing because I don't want to die. Bargoth is doing just fine. My minions are doing just fine. Let's see. Who's shooting at me? A bull netch is shooting at me. You kidding me? No. 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 We dive in here.
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Twilight Membrane. And a Daedra Heart. Cool. All right. Run! Don't stop! Don't stop! Okay, we're going this way. We just need to stay away from that because it will cause us pain and suffering, yes. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Let's go. Heal ourselves. Yeah, mostly we just needed that bull netch to stop shooting at us. There we go.
Gotcha.
Good. We did it. Now, most importantly, we need to have a look at our stats. All right, our strength has been lowered and our intelligence have been lowered. So we're gonna take care of the intelligence first. Restore that stat. Yeah, they've been damaging our stats, those bastards. Let's go restore strength. Yep. Okay. Oh my. Okay, and then personality. Restore your personality if it got... No, none of these stats are damaged. We're fine. Do you need to babysit companions? Or will they die? Companions can die, but Morrowind didn't have companions for general use. They only had companions for quests where you were supposed to babysit them. Tell Mora go. Yeah, like, the only companions that exist in vanilla Morrowind are ones you are supposed to babysit. Because the alternative is to have that, to fail the quest. You know? Severe hunger, severe thirst. We need to go take care of those. We'll drink the water around us. That's a terrible idea. Okay. If you're drowning, just drink the water. Come on. Seems to be the right thing to do. Do those. Look, we have many more cooked foods, sadly. Yeah. Drink. Okay, we just have hunger now. Pretty sure we don't have anything more cooked. Oh yeah, we do. Bam. We're good. Drink as you sink. Well, if you drink fast enough, then obviously the body of water will be gone, wouldn't it? So, let me see here. I don't have to worry about that. Okay. We're good. This way. Logitech. I don't have any Logitech stuff other than a flight stick. That's it. That's the only Logitech item I have at the moment. Tell Mora go. We go north. Nothing over here. Actually, hold on. I have a Logitech HD60 something or other camera that I don't care about too much. It's the webcam that's right there, yeah. Oh, what's this? This is Telvanni. Does Telvanni have anything in it? I don't think so, but let's have a look anyway. Okay. So, maybe there's more. Give me a... Oh, Gothrin is there. Got it. I'd love to play video games all day, every day. That would be fun. Not all day, every day. I'd like to take a day off, you know, every, let's say, 6 or 7 days and go read something. But that's my second hobby. Video is my favorite hobby, but reading's pretty high up there too. Let me see. Whoops. There's a fish down there. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's nothing. We don't have to worry about that. Okay, we gotta go kill Gothrin. Gotta go kill the Archmagister of House Telvanni. Don't worry about it. You have to kill him to become Archmagister yourself anyway, so. I don't know where we're going. Boost. Need to be able to jump out of the water over there. Cool. So we gotta go find the Archmagister and end his life. We're here to assassinate him. This should be an illegal action in theory, but in reality, Telvanni does, like, if you manage to kill your competition, then you are considered to be in the right at that point. Like, your argument had more merit because you killed your enemy. Yes. Knowledge. Learn me a book. We're still on the way to Telmora, but we're gonna save here because this is a good spot. Give me a sec. Somebody asked a question. Nope. Let's see here. No. Okay. Let's go. I got distracted. Let's see. The living quarters. It's kind of funny. A bunch of the what do you call it? The VTubbies. They've decided to collaborate for the maid day, and so they all have French maid outfits. And I'm thinking that's the only outfit my VTuber avatar has. Not that I use the avatar very often, because you know, I don't really care about being on camera when tired as much. It's only when I have like a headache and I don't want the lights on or whatever, you know. Hello there.
What brings you here, friend?
I'm trying to find Gothrin, your Archmagister. He's in here somewhere, right? That leads outside. I'm wondering if he's down there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think he's in the living quarters. You're interested in Avowed? Yeah, Avowed was originally going to be Obsidian's Skyrim, but then they had to, like, cut back on the content. They had to, like, tighten their focus, and they turned it into more of a conventional CRPG with a first-person perspective, according to sources. So it's not going to be their Skyrim. Although that was the original pitch that the project was started on. Let me see here. The real concern is that if Avowed is not successful, they will kill...
No, go ahead. You're not like the rest of those fools.
They will kill the project. Sorry, they will kill Obsidian. Like that's the scary thing, is that like Obsidian's probably going to get hollowed out and destroyed. It's going to be great. Yes. Anyway, hello there.
Don't be shy, Outlander. We don't bite, or rather, in Telvanni territory, we only bite fools.
Fools. Upper tower.
Outlander, we don't bite, or rather, in Telvanni territory,
we only bite fools.
I am Archmagister Gothrin, and I do not suffer fools.
We got it. Goth. Oh no. Let me see here. Allow me to introduce myself. Is there anything you can do for me?
Yes, I know what a Hortator is.
I wish to be confirmed.
No, wait. Let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense. Your proofs are persuasive. But a decision on such a remarkable matter is a grave responsibility, and not to be taken in haste. I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other Telvanni counselors. Leave me.
Well, Very well, then. Dremora. Golden Saint. Winged Twilight. Goth, oh no, 2. I think we know what's about to happen here. I just need to go ahead and get my stuff repaired. I'm just sitting here repairing everything in my inventory. No problem, right? We're using up some repair hammers. No issues here. Look at that. We even got our armor skill fixed up. That's great. So, time to kill his minions. Wait, what? Yeah, about that. That's one minion down. Oh, look at you doing fireballs. It's a shame about Gothrin. He died to a horde of Daedra. Yes. You will not survive, Gothrin. The worst you can do is paralyze and simultaneously cast. Yeah, look at he paralyzed the Winged Twilight. That's crazy. That is definitely a skill of his. Okay, looks like it's Dremora time. No thanks. I'm paralyzed and I'm taking damage. That's crazy. Yep. About that. It's nuts that you think you can survive. Gothrin is dead. I will take his Gothrin's robe. Fortifies Conjuration. That's a pretty cool robe. There's Cephalopod armor. Daedric Dagger. Cool. We can give that to Fargoth. It's neat. My goodness. All right. So, we need to open up this chest. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. No, we'd have to roll a perfect 100 on it just unlocks. I don't think that's going to happen. I need to make a spell that is strictly strictly that way. So, a Goth is dead. Don't you know the American shopping mall was their, what do you call it? Their natural habitat, and so much of it has been destroyed. Goth, I mean. Yes. Okay. What else we got here? Oof. Oh, by the way, people are talking about Aleph 1, specifically. They have ported Marathon to Steam, right? They ported what do we call it, Marathon to Steam. However, you can play all 3 Marathon games for free right now with Aleph 1. So you don't need whatchamacallit. You don't need to get the Steam version. This is better. Yes. It's the same engine, it's just it's all 3 games. So, yeah. My goodness. BioWare? BioWare's already gone. Like, I mean, come on. Think about, what was the last BioWare game you can think of that was notable in some way? Was it Anthem? Yeah. The people who were in BioWare, they were pretty much like the good guys. They got ejected from the company between Mass Effect 1 and 2. Like, that's where a good chunk of the talent left, is between Mass Effect 1 and 2. All the people that made Baldur's Gate 1, made Baldur's Gate and Dragon Age, yeah. I'm not saying that they can't make a good video game, but I'm saying I've yet to see a good story from them in some time. Okay. Inquisition felt like an MMO in all the wrong ways. The final lesson. Grab the final lesson.
It is time for you to leave your apprenticeship here, said the great sage to his students, Taksim and Vongeldak. So soon, cried Vongeldak, for it had been but a few years since the training began. Are we such poor pupils? We have learned much from you, master, but you have no more to teach us, Taksim asked. You have told us so many tales of great enchanters of the past. Can't we continue to learn until we have reached some level of their power? I have one last story for you, smiled the great sage. Many thousands of years ago, long before the Cyrodiilic dynasty of Riemann, and even longer before the Septim dynasty ruled Tamriel, and before there was a mages guild, and when the land called Morrowind was known as Resdain, and the land of Elsewhere was called Anakina and Palatine, and the only law of the land was the cruel ways of the Alessian doctrines of Maruk, there lived a hermetic enchanter named Dalak, who had two apprentices, Uthrak and Lorith. Uthrak and Lorith were remarkable students, both equally assiduous in their learning, the pride of their master. Both excelled at the arts of the cauldron, mirror castings, the infusion of spiritas into mundus, and the weaving of air and fire. Dalak was very fond of his boys, and they of him. On a springtide morn, Dalak received a message from another enchanter named Peotil, who lived deep in the forests of the Colovian heartland.
This is great,
You must remember that in the dark days of the First Era, mages were solitary practitioners.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do not have time for this. I merely got up to rescue a cat who was like, "Excuse me, why aren't you giving me food?" And I said, I will let you in, but I'm not giving you food. And he's like, "Oh, no." And that was it. Let me see here. Do you care for Slime Rancher? I've seen other people play it, never played it myself. I think a sequel came out. I let the original come and go, and then a sequel came out, and I was like, oh, interesting. Yes, interesting. Okay, let's drop down here. Crunch. Feel strong. Crunch.
Don't be shy, Outlander. We don't bite.
Telvanni only bites fools. Thanks. Now, where did I leave Fargoth? Not at the slave pens. Somewhere else. I don't remember where Fargoth got left, unfortunately. This is a problem, mostly because, you know. Was he inside? I think he was inside at the lowest level. Let's find out. Does anyone else remember where I left the Fargoth? That's the underground. Not there. Let me see. There's a problem. I'm gonna have to go find Fargoth. Oh boy, Fargoth can't be trusted alone. That's most likely truer than we're letting on right now. I'm opening up my live stream, going to the URL, hearing myself talk. Okay, cool. So, the virtue of streaming on the YouTubes is that you can go back, right? You can go back and you can figure out where Fargoth was last, because we went through here already, right? And Fargoth was following us through that. But when we got here, this is going to take us a moment because I've completely forgotten. Imagine not being able to levitate. That's true. That's true. The Adoring Fan? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Gotta love the Adoring Fan. Okay. So, as I remember, yeah, Fargoth followed me up there. So let's go ahead and look up there and see what we can find, maybe, possibly. Don't know. But we got levitation, so that's a thing. The cat is now laying on the ground in front of me. It's kind of weird. Let's go. I'm wearing his robes? Yes, his conjuration robes. This is glorious. Okay. So Fargoth might be right inside here. No, he's not.
You seem to be doing all right for yourself. What can I do for you?
Yes. Let me double check here. Because I went up there, Fargoth got stuck, then I came inside, and I saved the game there. I'm still looking, because it's very odd. Okay. Where could he be? Maybe downstairs? Let's try going. That's upstairs. Yeah, he's not in the living quarters. Let me see. I think I went down here to try to find Gothrin.
Do you have anything?
There he is. Hey, Fargoth.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Awesome. Let's go, Fargoth. Come with me. We're going north. Very important. I can't do a Fellowship of the Ring run right now, but this is still pretty cool. This, yeah, these conjuration robes are fancy. I like them very much. Okay, we did it. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, when a cat lays on their back, that means they're feeling comfortable. Okay, Goth is dead, and Telmora a go-go. Let's do it. We're heading up north to Telmora. Got a snakehead to fight first. Oh, an electric eel, never mind. Electric slaughterfish, yes. Those robes look good with the helm. Yeah, I mean, it's just Telvanni robes with a, like, an ancient ash mask. It's actually the Helm of Scorn, I think. Oh, it's Dread. Right, but it has higher armor than Adamantium, so I'm just like, holy crap. This is, like, the best medium armor I've ever found. Plus, Reflect and Spell Absorption mean that I can occasionally just get mana back and shoot a duplicate of spells at enemies. It's great stuff. Give me a second here. I'm going to go ahead and close down those. All right. My goodness. You must have your speed maxed out? Maxed out. I don't understand. It's at 118. LOL. But yes, we are fast. We are definitely fast. Okay, we're gonna dive into that water and continue across in just a second. Okay. Never enough speed. That's right. Zoom. Wait. Who's attacking? There you are. Fargoth summoned a Bone Walker. Very silly. Yeah, we actually spent a bit of time with the Corpus disease just to get our endurance and our strength up. Which, as you can see, the disease worked wonders. We have 145 strength and 178 endurance. We are as gods. Which is fitting, considering, you know, we're going to go take down one eventually. We've only been playing this particular playthrough for 8 days, 21 hours, 43 minutes. Barely any time at all, right? That's played time. As in, yes. Whoop, we're gonna continue north. Yeah, so, as in actual time played, not in-game time. Wait, what's this? Crush. Actual in-game time? Yes. God, there are so many ways to define time. You know, there's the time scale that the game runs at. Then there's how many, how many months I've been doing this playthrough. And then there's the actual amount of time I've sat down and, you know, been playing. Wait. Cliffy Racer!
Oh, this is too easy.
Time is an abstract concept, I know. And yet we only have so much of it before we, you know, die. Oh boy. That is a Shadow Warrior. We're gonna summon our minions and attack it.
Now you're going to get it.
Fargoth paralyzed it with his Fargothic short sword. How enthusiastic are you about using teleport? It's okay. I would use teleport a lot more if I weren't streaming, but there's kind of like a you know, a zen-like state in running around, you know, auto running and stuff, going places that way. So I am much less inclined to fast travel when I'm streaming and chatting with people. The Fargothic short sword is right here. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Companion share. He's using the 6th house dagger right now. The Fargothic short sword must be damaged. No, it's not that damaged. Huh. Weird. Well, here's the Fargothic short sword for those who don't know. So we pull that up there. And let me see here. There we go. Cool. There it is. For anyone who is wondering. Yes. That is the Fargothic short sword. Yes. Mm-hmm. It is a Daedric short sword that has been enchanted with paralysis. Good shit. And Fargoth uses it. Let's go. We are traveling. We've killed the Telvanni Archmagister. And we obtained his conjuration robe.
Fight, coward.
What was that? That's a bug. Yes. Very good. Anyway. Yeah, sick. We've got a land dreg there, but we're getting close to Telmora, so I'm gonna be able to have some fun soon. Good. You down. That is Dreg Wax. Restore, Fortify Strength. That's good stuff. We can make some potions out of Daedra skin. Blue, you say? Oh, wow.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
Yeah, the restream bot just kind of has the same color for everybody. It is a bit silly that way. It would be cool if each individual person could have a different name, a different colored name, but the restream bot is treated as a single person by the platform. Okay. Anyway, what do we got? This should be Telmora, should be near here. Fargoth, I need you to hang out here next to the clothing shop. Yeah, I can't bring him in to some of these places due to levitation.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
I mean, I see Restream Bot as orange, so obviously I have no idea. I think that it's on an individual basis.
I'm listening.
This is Telmora, so we have to figure a way up. I'm gonna levitate. Ooh, what's this? Level 64
This
acrobatics.
fog will clear up soon enough, Outlander. Where are you headed?
The fog? I don't
Is there
see,
something I
see
can
any
do
fog.
for
Thank
you, Outlander?
Okay, that's fine. I was just a little confused. That's all. Yes, we're going to levitate there. Yes, Oblivion's chameleon spells, chameleon enchantments break stealth permanently. It's true. Alright. This should do it, upper tower.
The pleasure is all mine.
Of course. I'm looking for your mistress. Do you know where she is? No, I guess not. We keep going then. Up and away. Just past the guard. The guard doesn't care if we just zoom by, right?
Imperial law won't protect you out here. Watch your manners.
Imperial law won't protect us. You heard it. You heard it. My goodness. Any tips on doing a what if Skyrim was good? I mean, that isn't like a D&D campaign. I constantly remind people that you know, obviously the player's fun is the most important thing. So if you have to bend a rule here or there to ensure that things aren't unfun, then that's typically how the tabletop games I have played have gone. Don't get me wrong, people can get themselves killed and stuff, but no, I'm trying to think, because I've done various I've done a few tabletop campaigns like set in Tamriel. I wasn't GM or anything, but I was in them, and I was thinking, for the most part, you just need to kind of treat the world as a realistic scale. In other words, you know, like Whiterun is a realistic city where it, you know, may take you some time to, you know, cross it and whatnot. And you know, I can't really think of any advice that really stands out other than just remember the scale is bigger in a realistic world than in the video games. Like, the video games are, I'd say, like, just a tiny fraction of it. If you check out something called Settlement Hierarchy. Let me try to find that. Hold on. Yeah, Settlement Hierarchy, and it should be like a Wikipedia page. Okay, cool. So, yeah, this is pretty cool because they talk about the idea of a dwelling, hamlet, village, small town, large town, city, and then you know, we talk about like you know, metropolises and things of that nature. But you know, Settlement Hierarchy is a good thing, a good read to kind of put yourself into a headspace where you remind yourself, oh hey, the like the video game Skyrim takes place in either a hamlet or a small village. You know, like like Solitude or Windhelm would be considered a small town, not a city. And so when you start putting that into perspective and thinking about it, how many lakes in Skyrim look like puddles? That's true. That's true. There are lakes in the real world that you can't see the other side of, you know, even on a clear day, because they're big enough. Let me see here. Right. Anyway, give me just another sec. But yeah, as far as, you know, super secret tips, no, I don't have any. Just make sure your players have fun. And that's about it. I mean, I like referencing obscure things from the lore, you know, in tabletop, but that isn't necessary for people to have fun. Not even a bit. Lakes can be small, though. Lakes can be ponds. That's the problem. Is most of the lakes in Skyrim, the video game, are ponds, not lakes. Let's see.
No, go ahead. Serving girl. You're not like the rest of those fools. Who are you then?
Ah, this is Duratha. Yes. You found a video of where Skyrim's rivers begin. Yeah. That's fun because, you know, rivers, like... Hold on. All right, hold on. Would you ever be interested in your Morrowind mod list download? I'm not really that interested in graphical overhauls. It's the opposite for me. I'm looking at changing gameplay and new areas, not really changing the graphics. I'm sorry. I understand you put effort into it, and I don't want to diminish that at all. I'm just saying it's not for me. I like something a little closer to vanilla graphics. I've got some shaders running, If you look here, you can see the shaders I'm running through OpenMW. But, yeah. And that's a whole nother issue. Yeah, where, like, rivers are, like... I suppose when it comes to geographical, what do you call it? Like, geographical locations, I'm actually okay with a fantasy world having geography that defies real-life rules, right? Like, mountains don't form that way. That doesn't matter. You can have a mountain that was created with magic, right? Rivers don't flow that way. And again, like, some kind of spell went awry, and now this is just how the natural laws work here. And so real-life physics get subverted in a fantasy world and to get turned on their head. And that's what makes fantasy worlds interesting, is how they differ, not how they adhere to the real world. That said, I like scale, I like grandeur, I like rule of cool, I like badass, right? And when people ask me, well, like, what do you think about Cyrodiil not being a jungle? I don't really care if Cyrodiil's a jungle or not. I care about what happened to the biggest city on the continent. I care about what happened to the Imperial Navy, the Imperial Dragon Riders, the Imperial, like, all of the, like, the Imperial forts. You know, what happened to the seat of the Empire? Like, the cool stuff, right? Yeah, exactly, the Imperial Pond, yeah. Did you know that the river going south in Oblivion actually gets too shallow for a ship to even travel on? It's true. They didn't think about it there. Anyway. What I'm trying to say is that, like, I said, for you it needs to be believable, but not inherently realistic. Well, that's just it. You can create alternate rules by which things work, but then it needs to then adhere to those rules internally, right? You can say that in this particular region, water flows in the opposite direction it does everywhere else, and it's due to some kind of, you know, weird thing. But then all the water there needs to kind of, you know, naturally gravitate in that direction. Otherwise, it, you know, like, why is it inconsistent? Well, it's only near this particular mountain. Why? What's in that mountain? And so it makes you think, you know. But that's the difference between good world building and oopsie, we made a fucky wucky world building. You know what I mean? Like, I think that a good example is check out the Forgotten Realms and see how much Wizards of the Coast has actually been using it. Like, the Forgotten Realms is gigantic, but all of the Wizards of the Coast properties have been using barely any of it, and have been focusing around Waterdeep and what do you call it, Neverwinter, and just the general Sword Coast. And it's like, excuse me, yeah, exactly, Sword Coast this, Sword Coast that, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, is like the Forgotten Realms are freaking gigantic, and there are like modules, both community and even official. And there are novels that take place in different areas too. It's just that everything Wizards of the Coast, you know, modern era, is just Sword Coast. That's it. Basically. There might be a few exceptions where you go to a couple other locations. Said, you need to go back to 3.5e material for the other stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, we've seen other locations. It's just not lately. They want to play it safe, you know? Right. Okay. Anyway. You notice inconsistencies being a pretty big turnoff for RPG players. I think that people do tend to focus on inconsistencies a little too much. I certainly do. I'm certainly guilty of it. Right here. Me. However, I don't insist that creators of a setting be consistent within each iteration, provided that the break from consistency is done in the interests of making something that I personally perceive to be better in the next iteration. Like Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 are not consistent. 2 and 3 are not consistent. But I definitely enjoy 2 and 3 a lot. All I ask is that, again, like from my very subjective point of view, what they're making is more interesting and better than what was originally, was originally there. And so when that's why I look at Oblivion and I go, what happened to the Imperial Dragon Riders? What happened to the Imperial Navy? What happened to the Shadow Legion of battle mages? What happened to all your forts that they're all in ruins, Like, my complaints with Oblivion aren't that they broke from continuity. My problem with Oblivion is that they did so in order to give us a less interesting world. Now, give me a sec. I'm going to go AFK for just another minute. So we gotta talk to this lady. Hello there, Drotha.
Are you the new serving girl? No? Who are you then?
I wish to first things first cast upon you. It just works.
Old ways are the best ways, Outlander. Too many visitors forget their manners.
Hello, Drotha.
She is my patron, and I am her mouth on the council. If you have personal business with her, you may find her in Telmora.
But you're Drotha. You are Mistress Drotha. What? You're thinking you're your own mouth? What?
So there's something to those old prophecies after all. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azura's portents as they should. And you are the foretold Nerevarine? Quite a shock to those mallet-headed house fathers, eh? Nerevar comes back as a woman? Oh, certainly. I'm quite happy to name you Hortator. Here, take these scrolls with you. Never know when they'll come in handy.
Okay. Yes. She hates men. That's her, outstanding character trait. So she's like, wait a second. Nerevar comes back as a woman? She loves that she gets to rub people's noses in that fact. So she's A-okay to name me Hortator. That's absolutely perfect. Yep. All right, we've had a chat with Mistress Drotha. No issue there. Let's see, where else do we need to go? We dealt with Drotha already. Yes. It's pretty funny. Yeah, okay. Now, if you're playing as a man, you have to raise her disposition, and otherwise you have to kill her. Yeah. She called you a serving girl 30 seconds ago. It's true, but then I showed her my moon and star ring and said, hey, I'm Hortator. What about it? Okay, so Thorana's like at the southeast corner of the map. We've already killed Gothrin. Let me see. We have to go to nicest to get another guy. Damn. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Anyway, we need to go get Fargoth first and foremost. Yes. Oh. We don't know what her disposition is necessarily, other than she hates men. And there might be various reasons for that aren't necessarily tied to who one is attracted to. You might just hate them on principle due to things that happen to you in life. So, you know, we are all a victim of our pasts. Yes. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, you just have to get her disposition really high to overcome the fact that you're a man, and she'll still name you Hortator. Otherwise, you can kill her because it's House Telvanni.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
In what do you call it? Telvanni, you just kill the people who disagree with you. Yep. Has anyone heard of that femcel dating app? It's quite terrifying. No one should use it. Everyone should be very afraid. Yes. It exists. Yep. You go there, yeah, you are most likely going to die. Okay. Scary how a few life events can fundamentally change how you interact with people for the rest of your life. Yes. It's true. It's true. Okay, so we actually don't need to go back to Telvos right now. We need to head down to the southern tip here. Yes. How do I know about it? I've seen it spoken about on social media with screenshots and everything.
No one can challenge me.
Yes. Like, there's quite a bit of documentation and warnings online. I've been married for over a decade. I don't use dating apps. I'm sure that my not likeness, but what do you call it? My identity has probably been stolen on them half a dozen times because I, you know, don't go to them to know that that is the case. But no.
Embrace your demise.
I have no need of dating apps.
Dead.
What is this? Embrace your demise! I'll take your everything, thanks. High Elf Sorcerer. No wonder she died in like 2 hits. She wasn't wearing real armor. Ha! Ha! Alright, let's keep going. We gotta go south. This can kind of go over this way. That is the Shale Goroth Daedric Ruin, I believe. Flippy Racer, I fight you.
Oh, this is too easy.
Alright. Pretty weird that it's yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. We'll call it what it is, okay? Which is mentally ill women. Yes. Most apps are 80% men. Correct. Yep, yep. Quite terrifying. Anyway, let's go onwards and sideways.
Now you're going to get it.
Stretch. Nose is itchy. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. Yes. There are all number of ways that a mentally unbalanced individual can screw up your life. That's why I agree with all the other people warning folks off of said services. You know? Like, what's the worst that could happen, someone thinks? Well, about that. Okay. Let's go to the south. Wait, Fargoth is where? Fargoth is fighting a Cliff Eraser. Okay. Go for it. Damn, Fargoth killed that Cliff Eraser all on his own. That's neat. Let's go. Wait. Alit. I was confused Alits and Kagoutis, but I nailed the name this time. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Missing persons report that never gets answers. Easy. Yes.
This is going to be fun.
But there are other things that could go wrong that don't necessarily mean the end of a person's life in a literal sense, but do so in the in more of a metaphorical sense. Yes.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
I met a couple people at bars. Oops. Fargoth, no! I pissed off Fargoth. I accidentally hit him. I'm gonna go inside a dungeon over here. I'm gonna go inside that yurt. Yes. Yes. Hello. Goodbye.
A warm welcome to you.
Cool. See, Fargoth's thing reset there. Yes. But yeah, like, what I'm trying to say is there are many, many, many possibilities that aren't literally life-ending, that are figuratively life-ending. And those are the generally the most scary ones, yes. Yep. It is very complicated, correct. That is the first 100% true thing said here today in this whole chat. The first absolutely true thing. Yes. Whoop. Here we go. We got a golden saint.
Can't escape me.
Okay. Grab everything. Dispose of... Yes. Financially, indeed. There are some pretty good memes about this one VTuber lady. I think it was like Lucy Pyre. She styles herself as a femcel, but you know, that I suspect that's mostly an act.
Oh, this is too easy.
Most of these characters that, you know, they step behind a VTuber avatar want to do so to be free of consequences. That's what I've seen anyway. Which isn't a bad thing, per se. You said what's a femcel? Incel, but woman. Yes. Okay. My goodness. Alrighty then. You were chugging fortified speed potions? Yes. We've done, we enjoyed that once or twice, yes. That freedom and anonymity to say whatever you want. Well, I mean, once you've built up your online presence, you kind of are restricted to, yeah, you won't screw up your real life per se, but you can lose what you gained. Say you spend 2 to 4, even 10 years gaining an online reputation from behind a mask. You can lose that just as quickly as you got it. Yeah. Okay. I remember in the Mega Man community, which, you know, is actually much smaller, much smaller than other fandoms. There was a guy who was considered a really big influencer, and he had basically everyone turn against him and lost his everything. It was kind of interesting to look at. I am mostly an observer in that situation. Yep. People get canceled and realize YouTube can't be put on a resume. YouTube can be put on a resume. The real issue is that you have to
you should run now.
Oh, what do you call it? You have to settle for some pretty basic jobs there regarding editing and things like that. They are not high-paying jobs either because of market saturation. Too many people are looking for work in that area, sorry, that field at this point. But let me see here. You asked too based or too cringe? Yeah. Oh, what's that thing? People accuse other people of doing all the time for, like, shit that isn't, but they overuse the word. You know, animals, like a cat will, when it washes itself, that is referred to as something. Yes, we won't be, yeah, that's, oh boy, I may have pissed off Fargoth again. I can't escape Fargoth, it's true. You cannot escape Fargoth. You cannot escape him, yes. Someone was able to show receipts that that person actually did the thing that a lot of people get accused of doing, and, you know, mostly falsely, or spuriously is the word I'll use for it, yes. The thing that a lot of people get accused of doing, spuriously, someone was able to show receipts that that guy actually did the thing. Yeah. Oh boy. We need to go through here. Hey, Fargoth.
You don't deserve to live.
Yeah, that guy doesn't deserve to live. Good work, Fargoth. Okay. Yes. Okay. A lot of angry people online like to accuse other people of that because, you know, that they want to water down what that term means. No, they don't actually want to do that. They're just fucking lunatics. But every once in a while, there are the legitimate cases, and that guy in the Mega Man community was one of them. So it's just like, oh wow, watching that whole whole fandom basically explode was interesting. From a detached, safe distance, mind you. Yes.
Run while you can.
But they basically said, like the community basically said, hey, you know those drawings I did for you a while back? Stop using the artwork. Stop using the characters. and that person didn't stop using it, so they oh god, look, that lady is making the loud noises. They ended up like DMCAing the channel because they said because the guy said I'll use your artwork anyway. Fuck. Okay. You know what? Fuck this. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna close this out, and I'm not chasing. I'm not running away from Fargoth. I'm gonna reopen the game. Oh boy. Let me see here. But yeah. It was interesting to watch as this person, you know, didn't stop using other people's artwork. And so they had their whole channel deleted. It was kind of crazy. Like the person the person whose art was being used basically told him, hey, stop using this. And then about 6 months later, they were still using it. So, yeah. It's not like those were old videos. This person was still making new videos, and it's like, excuse me, did you have a license in writing for that artwork? And the answer is no. Okay then, we're, you know, DMCA valid. That's just a sad, yeah. Didn't they do that to the Dark Side Felipe? I don't know about that. I mean, was he using someone else's artwork that they told him not to? Because, yeah. It's weird to steal art with AI to be able to make decent images. I mean, kind of. You look at that artwork and it feels very... it feels super inauthentic. Like AI art has a plasticky, a plasticky look to it, kind of like a weird gloss that just looks kind of ugly for the most part. Not all AI art is the same, mind you, but the overwhelming majority of it that ends up getting placed before me has that plasticky, fake look to it. Anyway, the consensus was that someone made art for him to use. Yeah. It said, then Turncoat acted like he didn't have permission. Yeah, you're gonna have to, you said AI art is easy to spot, hard to describe. You know it when you see it. Yes. I'm just saying the overwhelming majority of AI art presented to me looks like this plasticky, fake, kind of mass-produced look, and it's difficult to explain. But I've used Stable Diffusion several times for the purposes of, what do you call it, concept art, you know. Basically trying to describe to an artist what I need rendered. And, you know, the artist is paid and everything. It's just, it's easier to be able to generate something that kind of looks like what you want and then point out to a real artist, okay, I want something like this, but with the following caveats, and you explain it, right? So, like, in that way, it is very, very useful. But I would never try to, at least right now, as I understand things, and as I've seen it, I would never try to push AI art in a full product. You know, in the concept art and prototyping phase, I think it's really helpful to be able to, like, show a 3D modeler, okay, this is kind of what I want. Can you make this, but good? And I don't think that the average quote-unquote AI artist who puts text into a prompt has any conception of what that good is. You know what I mean? A Daedric longsword and a Daedric shortsword. Awesome. Golden Saint Assassin there. But yeah. Wizards of the Coast got busted using AA art? Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying I've never been fooled by AA art. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that there, like, as I am now, as I understand it now, I would never try to push it into a full project. I would say that for like a tabletop campaign, just for your friends, like making a background or something, like a landscape, it should be good. Like, you know, if you just need to give someone a concept and let their imagination run the rest of the way with it. Yes. It would use, I could kind of, yeah, I could see that. But that's the only time I've ever used, like, stable diffusion, stuff like that, is strictly for, concept art. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My goodness. But, you know, there's a reason why I keep saying, as I am now, as I understand it now, because technology evolves and changes. And I said, like, 5-6 years ago, that
you should run now.
Voice rendering isn't ready. Like, it's not good enough yet. Like text to speech. I basically said, look, text to speech isn't ready for mass market consumption. I said that, like, I think 5-6 years ago. And within a short amount of time, what I thought was going to take 10 years, 10, 15, 20 years, was, it's basically ready now. It's on the verge of being, like, very, like, basically there. AI music, that's a very good question. And I think that's something that people are going to, like, if something is trained on public domain music, and there is a shit ton of public domain music to pull from, then if that music is beautiful, is it wrong? I don't know. I couldn't say. But AI art specifically, like visual art, is very, at least for me, as I perceive it, very bad. Not for any moralistic reason, but just because I look at it and I don't see beauty. I see kind of ugly, like a syrupy kind of consistency for the most part. And people have told me, oh, no, that's just one style. I'm like, well, that's the style people keep showing me. So, what? Okay. Anyway. You say LOL, but that's the best way I can describe it at the moment while I'm hitting elites and trying to travel through here. Yes. That's, I'm doing my best. Okay. Machines came for the creative jobs instead of labor, like in most sci-fi. Yeah. I mean, like, oddly enough, the ability to data launder is really what this was created for. The idea that you could replace the lowest skilled jobs, specifically like, you know, customer service, that, like, you know, that's being sent overseas, you know. Instead, they could have it in a data center. And, you don't have to think about it. That's why this, that's the original form this took. And the fact that, you know, pattern matching AI managed to, managed to do, you know, art, like visual art, as well as like voice work and stuff like that. These are all side effects of the original. It's very interesting. You said machine work does like automated factory jobs at this point. I mean, like, there are still people who need to go to trade school to learn SolidWorks, you know, like that there is no 100% automated machining, unfortunately, not yet anyway. It's there are too many manual aspects that go into it at this point. I'm not saying it will be that way forever. I'm just saying at this point in time, like, people are still kind of solid going to trade school. If anything, it's better than most degrees you're going to get at this point in terms of like cost to benefit ratio. Like, a lot of people are going to get degrees that may or may not become useless in the next generation. Whereas, a lot of the practical jobs aren't going away. Let's see, you work as a maintenance engineer, you still have to program them and keep them up. But basically they run maintenance crews instead of general factory labor. Interesting. Whoop, here we go.
Now you're going to get it.
I mean, I admit my perspective is skewed. Our family has milling machines and shit that you kind of need that knowledge for. I understand that's not common, but, you know, like, I kind of, I wouldn't say I grew up around it, but I certainly am exposed to it going over to family frequently. So, yep. Okay, my goodness. Ooh, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Anyway, do it. Smaller shops you contract with do everything manual. The output is really low compared to the automated lines. Yes. Of course, we also have sewing machines, so I'm thinking about the sheer amount of things that get done manually around here is, I get it, it's higher than normal, and my perspective is skewed, okay? Like, pointless? Give in, yes. This guy is trying to heal himself. He's casting a bunch of buffs. It's very funny to watch as he just continually buffs himself for some reason. Lock bashing scroll, that's pretty cool. Okay, we'll take everything. We're gonna have to give Fargoth some stuff, or we're gonna run out of, what do you call it? We're gonna run out of carry capacity there. Daedric daggers and claymores and yeah, bunch of Daedric stuff we got. Ebony longsword, golden saint sword, glass spear. This is all great things. We gotta go south. Be heading there. Okay. Whoop.
Now you're going to get it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the sheer volume of stuff that gets produced locally. Not purchased from the outside. I'm like, yeah, it is entirely possible that this is not normal. I'm willing to accept that premise. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Crunch. Anyway, crush that. Mud crab. We're getting there. So many mud crabs everywhere. Yes. GPT is used a ton in the corporate space. Yeah, programming. I've actually talked to a couple programmers, one of which is related. And they have flat out told me that it's like having a junior programmer. And you still need to look over their code and fix their shit. However, it doesn't, in most cases, doesn't cost you efficiency. You actually gain efficiency. Instead of, you're basically saving 2 or 3 man-hours, which I know sounds bonkers, but, like, apparently, if you're really good at reading through and bug fixing, you're saving time. Not a whole lot of time, but some time. Yes. Okay. Anyway. That's what I've been told. I haven't programmed in, you know, good call it well over a decade, so I can't speak to the current day, not even a bit. All right, C++. Oh boy, learned how I didn't want to be a programmer. People would say, well, if you had learned normal C, no, you don't understand. Like, there is a type of mindset you need to put forth, an organized mindset, if you want to be a good programmer.
Thanks again for returning.
I very much do not plan things out in advance. When it comes to writing, it is...
Outlander.
Oh,
would you like to earn some gold?
No.
Then take care of Trarena Darlin for me.
Goodbye. I was going to say that at the end of the day, it is exploration based, I suppose. That's the best way to explain it. Very different to the kind of mindset that is needed to be a good programmer. Yes. And so, because of the way my brain works, it is antithetical to the best practices of programming. Okay, then. Let me see here. Okay. Depends on what you're making. Aluminum alloy business. Yeah. Have a little bit of experience looking at steel, but that is a kind of like intertwined with foreign exchange because it was a foreign steel company operating in the United States kind of deal. You know. My goodness. Okay. Yes. Contrary to what the memes say, most programmers are not femboys. They're the programmer socks memes are mostly just memes. I personally wouldn't know anything about that whatsoever. Anyway. Okay. So... eggs. Eggs everywhere! Why are there so many eggs? It's the lower tower. Rana should be up here.
Only wine and demons speak the truth, Redoran.
Only wine and demons speak the truth. Oh no. Okay, we need to levitate. Yes. Those eggs could be preserved. They may not smell. We don't know. Okay. So, over there, Rana. Yes.
Forbidden fruits taste the sweetest, my friend.
Damn, forbidden fruits taste the sweetest. There she is. Look at her Khajiit there.
Are you here to feed the spiders?
I am not here to feed the spiders. I'm sorry, but I would like to cast It Just Works on you, you crazy lady.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes, it is me. I would like to be Hortator.
It's a steel box, of course. You keep things like bitter green roots in it, keeps them fresh with a little netch blood. Or is that a Hormador? Yes, or spiders. In the box. Spider eggs. Keeps them fresh, with netch blood. You wouldn't have any with you, eh? Spider eggs? Nice fresh ones? So, go ahead. Show me the Hortador. Hormador? You got it with you? Always happy to get some fresh spider eggs. Or spiders? When I was a much younger, we grew our own spiders.
How'd the Programmer Socks meme start? I have no idea, but there was a pretty funny... let me see here. I think it was... Okay, I found a... I found the old video of this person, yes.
I'm even wearing the Programmer Socks, dude. Look, it really, dude, don't program. This is the path you go down. Oh.
Yeah, so, there you go. I, have that clip on Discord, yeah. Yep. Okay. He definitely refers to himself as a he still. Despite, being on OnlyFans, apparently. He refers to it as the Battle Pass. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna tell her my story.
What? Oh, you want to be a Hortator? Certainly. Go right ahead. Whatever you like. I don't mind. What were we talking about?
Yes. Anyway. Going down here. That's it. I did it. Yeah, I'm Hortator. Very good.
May you live for a century and learn for a century.
Mr. Mackey is the URL nobody expects. It is a link to the past, yes. That's nice, Mackey, but that's not the kind of comment we can have here, despite
blessings.
LOL.
Under sun and sky.
Okay, down here. Yes. Yeah. I mean, very LOL comment, but I can't leave it up for various reasons. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Onwards and sideways.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Okay, so we've been named Hortator here. We need to go to Nisus next. And get another, be proclaimed, yeah, so let's go Fargoth. We're heading to Nisus to be known as Hortator. Very good, very good. Yes. That's the last person. Then we need to head back up to Telmora and get the robe of the Hortator. It's interesting, you can actually kill the primary guy who starts you off on this quest. And get the robe of the Hortator. It's true. You just kind of get it from his storage. But, don't worry about that too much. Yeah, in House Telvanni, you just kill who you disagrees with you. Easy peasy. Cliffy Racer!
Dead.
We got, I wonder how many Racer plumes we have overall when we, keep our Redoran stronghold in consideration. Very curious about it, so, yeah.
Now you're going to get it. Run while you can.
Onwards and sideways. By the way, someone accidentally misconfigured their cloud settings and automatically uploaded all their Final Fantasy XIV screenshots to their real-life project's cloud storage. And so all their co-workers noticed all of that, yes. Whoa, no. Yep. They were playing a cat boy. It's true.
You don't deserve to live.
Okay. Okay. Who's next? Where's Fargoth? Oh, Fargoth is at a distance shooting. Cool. Yeah. You gotta kill that golden saint. Whoops. No. Summon a new golden saint. Oh, good. The Cliffy Racer's close enough. I can hit it. Yes! That's a fireball casting Cliffy Racer. Crazy. Yeah, I don't have that many screenshots of my cat boy, oddly enough. Is that a enemy golden saint? Fuck. Cool. Yeah, Fargoth was fighting it for my golden saint for some reason. I don't know why. Yep. Winged Twilight. We got all the good stuff. We're going. Who taught the Wyvern? Yeah, the Wyvern is a cliff racer. It's a red cliff racer that shoots fireballs. And you think, well, that's kind of weird. That's from Morrowind Advanced. It was made by Wormgod, one of the Morrowind developers. It's a non-canon mod that adds a bunch of extra monster tiers. So every once in a while, you run into one of those extreme Northern Lights. Not in this city, that's for sure. This city is bright, bright lights. Oh, well. Dragon Racer, yes. Morrowind on the Game Boy Advanced? No, but I've seen Super Mario 64 ported to the Game Boy Advance. Someone, like, because the source code was available, someone ported it. And it is amazing. The Game Boy Advance can do 3D graphics. It's just that, like, all the models are replaced with geometric shapes. It's really funny. So, like, Mario is just a triangle. Yeah. It was really funny to see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty funny. Let me, see here. But, yeah. Dawn Trail's coming out soon, and I'm going to be doing nothing but that for, like, a week, probably. Like, Final Fantasy XIV, I mean. Like...
You should run now.
There's just the reality that, when the expansion comes out, every other project, anything running, will be, immediately dropped. And any spare time I have will be in that game. I know this because that's what happened to me with Endwalker. Okay. I got on Final Fantasy XIV at, what do you call it? The Shadowbringers DLC. Okay. Mega Man mod for Mario 64? Yes. Mega Man X, specifically. Do I play Kingdom Come Deliverance? I played past tense Hungry Hungry Henry, and it's a good game. I recommend it to people. Unfortunately, Sauron, Nisus is like... why do I not remember where that was? I am blind. Was I saying no? Yeah. Kingdom Come Delivery, Hungry Hungry Henry Adventure was one of my favorites. Here's the thing, though. I've never played the DLCs. I've lost it. There's Dagoth. Let me see. Garmok. Nisus, right here. Right here. Foot. See you later. I'm gonna go ahead and probably waste another hour or two. Then I'm gonna dive into 14 to do a Beast Tribe quest before I go to sleep. But, since I have today and tomorrow to play video games, I'm gonna go ahead and, what do you call it? I'm gonna play, oh no!
No one can challenge me!
I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate tomorrow, because we're still in the tower. That Baldur's Gate 1, like, expansion pack tower. We're still in that. That's a Dark Elf Barbarian. Oh, he had 4 armor hammers. Hell yeah. Yes. We're gonna use that to repair everything. Awesome. We can take his all everything. We got more enemies to fight. I'm gonna try to circumvent them and go this way. Yep.
You don't deserve to live.
That bird does not deserve to live. Okay. There's a golem over there. We're gonna go fight that. Get a bunch of alchemy ingredients from it. Yep.
Now you're going to get it.
I'm gonna have to step away, though. That hurt a lot. Cost me most of my health. So we got our Dremora, Golden Saint, and Winged Twilight hitting the golem. Yep. He turned toward me, I back away. Yep. My goal is to make the golem die without me dying. Excellent. See that right there? Emeralds, diamond, ebony. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we kill golems. Okay. We're gonna very carefully wander up this cliffside and then rest. Oh god, we're not resting. We're fighting the golem. That's crazy. Eh? Oh god, it's a bug. Okay.
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge Fargoth. We got him. Cool. Yeah. More alchemy ingredients. That's great. So, yeah. Let's take a moment and heal up a little bit. We're gonna rest for a couple hours, just because 3 hours should do it, just to get our mana to full. Cool. We still feel like we've been awake for 8 hours, so we're getting pretty tired. Got it. I'd like to challenge Umbra to a fight, though. How sleep deprived? We are not sleep deprived, so we're gonna eat, we're gonna drink, and we're gonna fight Umbra. Probably gonna die a horrible death doing that. Eat, drink, and now we face Umbra and die with honor. Umbra kicked my ass the last time we tried, so, you know.
All I ask is to die like a warrior. But how can that be?
Yeah. He is, like, this is before they retconned Umbra to be possessing people. He was just an orc who had a sword, who, what do you call it? Umbra to, who wanted to die like a warrior. He gave up his name, and, you know, it was not, he wasn't possessed by the sword. Right? That's lore that came later due to Oblivion. Thanks Oblivion for that. All right, let's go.
Have you come seeking me? My name is unimportant and my accomplishments are few. What is the use of knowing my name? If it will make you more comfortable, you may call me Umbra. It is the name of my blade, though it may as well be mine.
See? It may as well be mine.
What are any of my accomplishments in the whole of this world? I have traveled from one end of the land to the other. I have killed creatures that can stop a man's heart with but a look. I have the blood of man and mare uncountable on my hands. I have seen the atrocities of war and the hideous excess of peace. There is nothing left for me in this world. I have seen the wholesale slaughter of men, women, entire races of people. Villages have burned before my eyes. My hand has held the torch, and my hand has thrown water on the flames. I have been ankle-deep in blood, swinging Umbra in a wide arc, all for the glory of the battle, and here I still stand.
Nothing left.
I have no more to do in this life. I have saved whole towns from packs of Daedra, and I have slaughtered men for the glory of countless nobles. All that is left for me is my own death, and the gods have cheated me of that. All I ask is to die like a warrior, but how can that be?
How can that be? All right. You said the Oblivion version had, yeah, the two books, the, something, Lord of Souls was the second one. There was only supposed to be one Elder Scrolls novel, and, apparently there being two was a big kerfuffle with their lawyers, and that's why they don't license out the property anymore, at least, before the Microsoft acquisition. All bets are off now that a mega corporation owns Bethesda. Any kind of anything you might think of as like standard is thrown out the window, because this lady explains that every studio is treated differently because like video games are a collaborative effort, and that's why, you know, the game, what do you call it, the Hi-Fi Rush studio has been shut down. And if we want the real reason, we scroll up here and we see that their growth bar went down. So they killed studios in order to make up the extra money. And you see our profits are high. They're higher than they've ever been before because we killed studios. It's great. Yeah. But it's funny, in the same picture where she's bullshitting, the real reason is right above them. Yeah. In the same picture. It's great. Die like a warrior.
I don't believe it is too much to ask to die as a warrior should in battle. It is my curse, though, that I have found no one that can best me in combat. Are you the one that can? Can you come and lift me from these shackles of life? Come then, be the new wielder of Umbra.
I'm not going to be the wielder of Umbra, but I'm going to let you think so. I'll give you the death you deserve.
Excellent. Perhaps now I will be granted a warrior's death, and if I am not, know that you will be.
Arg. Okay.
Aw, this is too easy.
Yep. This guy is strong. Yeah, he is really strong. He's healing himself, too. That's crazy. Yeah, I've just killed my minion. What a shame. He's about to kill my golden saint. I think we got him. We got him. Hell yeah. Umbra is defeated.
Too easy.
Good work, Fargoth. That is Umbra, the long blade. It has extreme stats. What are my... Oh, God. Like, those stats are way higher than mine. Let's equip Umbra. It has Soul Trap on it. That's great. It's Orcish armor. Let's take everything from Umbra. We did it. We now have Umbra for ourselves. Very good. It was a longsword in Oblivion? Yeah. But we've already figured out that each Elder Scrolls game retcons artifacts, right? I mean, look at Skyrim and Ariel's bow. Ariel's bow is all over Tamriel in the Third Era. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, Ariel's bow was sealed away for thousands of years because... reasons, right? And so, like, they all get changed. I mean, the Savior's Hide was able to completely negate Mehrunes Dagon's powers, right? In Battlespire. The armor of the Savior's Hide has, rendered you immune to the magical forces that paralyze your friend. Yeah. It's not necessarily that the developers don't know the lore, it's that they don't care about the lore. They're making a new game. And, what is important to fans is not necessarily what is important to the developers. You know, when they're making something new. Okay. Let's go. Yes, lore is a shackle that can hold back creativity. However, unfortunately, I don't see as much creativity in the end product on average.
This is
it's
going
kind of
to be
sad.
Fun.
Damn, this sword is great. Looks like I'm the new wielder of Umbra, everybody. I'm also over encumbered. Let's see about giving Fargoth some Orcish armor. Daedric shields. Damn. Crazy. Fargoth now wears the Orcish helm. This is a mistake. Okay. I can't give him Orcish helms, or he'll wear them, and that's sad. But everything else, like all the steel and shenanigans, I can give him, because his light armor skill is the highest, so... Yep. Should be fine. Okay, we're good. Yep. You said if you do it right, lore can be expanded and deepened. Well, I don't believe that Oblivion's engine makes a good jungle. However, I'm willing to bet they could have done the Imperial Dragon Riders, the Imperial Navy, and a bigger Imperial city. And they could have done proper Imperial forts. You know how I know that they could do this? Because individually there are mods that do all these things. That's how I know. Damn, that scrib paralyzed me. Giant scrib. Yep. Crazy. Let's go down the road. I guess we want to stay to the north. Yeah, I'll stay to the northern area. It's rainy, it's dark. I can rest here. Cool. Let's rest for 4 hours. 5 hours. Yes. Good. Free mods made by individual people. Yes. LOL. I'm just saying, it's not that they don't know, it's that they don't care to know. Tamriel Rebuilt has Imperial Navy and Marines. Are you talking about Project Tamriel? What? Here, hold on. Or are you talking about, like, Old Ebonheart? Damn! Fargoth, why you paralyzed yourself? Crazy. Harpy, go. We may have a bandito here. Wearing orcish armor? Really? Well, I know what to do.
Give up!
Yep. Okay. I'm missing a lot because I'm not actually trained in long blades. That's the funny part. Yep. Okay.
You should run now. Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah. Fargoth is trying to use ranged attacks on these guys. There we go. I'm practicing my long blade skill. It's very silly. Didn't you already kill an orc? Yes. Yes, I did. Orcish Raider. Thunderfall. Shard Slayer. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop all these items that he has on him so that they can be looted later, because his corpse will despawn and take the items with him. Imperial Navy ships with Marines on board in different locations in Tamriel Rebuilt. Really cool. I'm gonna have to go to Tamriel Rebuilt territory in order to become Hortator, by the way. Like, unlike Redoran and Halalu, where I could easily get that taken care of, they're like, hey, you gotta go to Port Telvanni and like, convince the people there, and I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna have to do a lot of killing. There we go. Onwards and sideways, I suppose. We're gonna be practicing our long blade skill now. We're gonna be using Umbra for the victory lap here. Oh, jeez, that is a big blade on my back. Crazy. More scribs.
I'll see you dead.
I've managed to drain, or sorry, absorb the paralysis. That was great. Do I have hope for Elder Scrolls 6 after Starfield? What are you talking about? There's always hope. Where there's life, there's hope. No matter what, as long as you are alive, there is hope for a better future. Are my expectations high? No, absolutely not. I can tell you exactly what my expectations are. My expectations are that they're looking at Starfield and the critical reception it got, so they've decided to return to their roots, back to their most successful game, Skyrim. They're going to be in a new province, but they're going to have the what do you call it? they are going to have the, jeez. They're going to have a single sandbox again. Yes. A single sandbox.
Now you're going to get it.
And so, it's going to be better than Starfield immensely because of that. Now, people criticize Starfield's writing, but let me tell you something. Starfield's writing is only the way it is and not Skyrim's writing, because Skyrim was able to lean on existing lore, right, and existing world building. Starfield is what happens when you give current Bethesda, specifically Emil Pagliarulo, a blank page and tell him, fill this in from scratch, right? But they don't have to make Elder Scrolls 6 from scratch. They can lean on whatever they want, and then they can change it, you know. That's why Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be better than Starfield, is because they are just going to be able to lean on existing stuff. I'm not saying it's going to be good. I'm merely saying it's going to be better than Starfield. That's all.
What's she doing here?
What is she doing here? I don't trust her. Yeah. That guy's a dreamer. He gets angry. Did a woman put starch in my pants? Oh, the guy said that in the... Yeah. I have no clue. Okay. We're going this way. Do you think Todd will have as much autonomy as he did in Starfield? I can't say. I have no idea what Microsoft is going to do. They bought up a bunch of studios and started selling them off. Not selling them off, but breaking them down. I mentioned this before. Like, anyone who is a Halo fan knows what it's like to get their franchise haloed. And we're just waiting for Bethesda to get haloed, if you know what I mean. But people didn't believe me. Yes, they didn't believe me at all. They thought, oh, you know, like, it's a bright future. It's never a bright future when a mega corporation acquires your property, like a property that you like. That is the beginning of the end. You can only hope that they'll be allowed to put out 1 or 2 good hits before they are consumed from the inside out, hollowed out, and their intellectual properties dispensed to other studios. And they might still have the name Bethesda, but the actual staff inside will have changed out, right? They may want to keep the brand intact to give fans something to cling to. But the future of property that is consumed by a mega corporation is bleak, and so I'm hoping Elder Scrolls 6 will give us a good experience. But I'm expecting Skyrim again. Just the left-handed the Sinistral elves have returned. Now you, the incarnation of the Hunding, must use your must use sword singing to defeat them. Yes. Wizards of the Coast, yes. Do I have 119 speed? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, that's my expectation. Now, if they do better, if they do better than my expectation, I will be happy. I have no ego invested in getting a bad game. I want a good game. And so if my prediction there is incorrect, and it turns out to be much better, I will be happy. But that's my prediction. That's what I suspect is going to happen. I can't predict what the actual Microsoft the Microsoft Xbox brand will do. Like they're making moves like I did not expect, and you know, like it's interesting to see now how things are going. Yeah. See, I expected them to gut Arcane earlier. I expected that. But I did not expect them to gut Hi-Fi Rush. Like, why would you kill a successful studio? And it turns out it's because that successful studio wanted to do a sequel. And that sequel would require that they hire more manpower because they wanted to make it a bigger project, right? And it's like, you want more money from us? Fuck you! And that's it. Dead. I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming. So I cannot predict what the Microsoft will do. I am expecting them, like, again, I expected them to hollow out Arcane after Redfall, right? I didn't expect them to completely kill the Austin Arcane branch, but I expected them to hollow them out so that it could never happen again, replace key positions, stuff like that, you know. I did not expect the whole studio to be killed, you know. Anyway, we need to go to Nisus. I also need to buy some stuff from the 8 plates, but that's neither here nor there. Watching as like a loading screen actually happens. Hello. We need to talk to this lady. We can tell her it just works. Hello.
Tell your friends. Good day. I'm Dolnea Ralal.
No, you don't.
Good day. I'm Dolnea Ralal, publican of the 8
Ralal.
in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services, or a specific place nearby.
3 blessings.
I just need your food. Thank you. Let's go to the next food store, buy some more food. Then we can just see about getting some long blade skill, I guess. Tell your friends about this place. You bet. You bet we're definitely going to do that someday. Hello there.
Leave me.
What are you talking about? You love me. You love me, and that's why you're going to sell me. I guess you have garbage. You don't have a whole lot. Yeah, Kwama Curdles and stuff like that. Okay, I don't care about you then. Leave me. Yeah, she didn't like me. Yeah. We have a spell called It Just Works. It's a charm 1 to 100 spell. See, what happens is if we roll 100, then they buy into the hype, and we can then sell them things for more than they'd usually pay. Yes. We can rip them off. Yes. Now then, let me see here.
Keep walking.
See, 20 isn't like this very much. Then we do this. 80. 80 is good enough. We're going to sell him the cephalopod stuff, as well as the frost. We're selling him this low-grade armor we have tons of. Yep. That's pretty good. Well, that's one ugly outfit, he said. Yeah. Okay. That should do it. We're going to ask him for the rest of his money now. 3250. There we go. Bam. Done.
Welcome to Balmora.
Okay. Let's travel. Do you know we have current Todd? For anyone, this is what Todd currently looks like. Yes. This is current Todd. I'm told that we have not purchased enough copies of Skyrim to sustain his life. But, you know. Okay. Yeah. That is not AI. That is not a modified image. That is a real picture. Yep. Okay. Yep. Age catches up with us all. It's true. It's absolutely true. People massively underestimate my age, but eventually I too will have to stop memeing that I'm a 9,000-year-old lich. Currently, I can meme it pretty well, but you know, eventually time's gonna catch up with me. You know what they said to Sonic the Hedgehog when he ended up in Silent Hill Zone? You can't outrun your past, Sonic. Alright. Let's see. Just gonna get some blessings real quick. Let's go. We're going north. Damn, Umbra is such a great sword. We're gonna head over to our stronghold and drop off all our stuff before we go somewhere else. Let's go.
You don't deserve to live.
I was just praying to Vivek, Amalexia, and Sothasil. We are a high-ranked member in the Tribunal Temple, believe it or not. Though we are claiming to be Nerevar Reborn. And that is just something we have to come to terms with, that Azura has a plan for us. She told us, you know, flat out that
no one can challenge
we must be declared Hortator. And if Azura's one of the good Daedra, then we have to just kind of reconcile that fact. You know, that this task is being asked of us. Okay.
The sun and moons transform day to night, but what transforms the mind?
You say false gods, but that's for another character to believe, or should I say, for us to believe later. That is not for us at this time.
Are you here to challenge me? Ha! I don't think so.
You here to challenge me? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna say this Orcish Cuirass. Good. So, please take that, thank you. Along with this Cuirass, yes. And I'd like you to pay 1,000 for this. Okay, there you go, cool.
Now, here's...
This is the Cephalopod outfit that increases our conjuration by 15 points. It makes us very good at conjuring. Yes. We're conjuring. This way. We go to our stronghold up north. And then Nisus is just beyond. Yep. We travel. Gonna Hassan chop this forager.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
The paintbrush counts as an Adric artifact. It should, but the scripting engine doesn't consider it that way. But yes, the brush of true paint absolutely positively is an Adric artifact. You bet. Damn. This mask is called Dread. It has a 10% spell reflect, 20 points of spell absorption. So we can get our mana back very often when people cast at us. It also has an armor value higher than that of adamantium. So we are definitely in a good situation here.
Kill.
Yep, we found it in Lost Kogaroon. One of the biggest dungeons in the game. The only dungeon bigger than it is Dagoth-Ur, which is gigantic. I went to Dagoth-Ur before as a part of the Tribunal Temple questline, and people know how gigantic that is. It is a colossal dungeon with many different areas. Yeah. Good. Gonna drop that. Grab the robe. Take the money. Coins, you bet. Potions are good. Magic chest piece is fine. Good enough. The lizard is gone. So is the rat. Let's go north. Bandit magic lizard, yes. Yeah, bandit lizards. Who'd have thunk it? Gonna sneeze. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Am I using mods for everything? Yes. I'm using mods for everything. But, Kogaroon was just gigantic. All kinds of, I'm trying to think. There was also another gigantic dungeon. Which was it? It was the one where I got infected with corpus.
This is going to be
That was
fun.
a huge dungeon, too. Yeah, the main quest dungeons are much bigger than ever before. Give me the bitter green petals. We'll need those for a quest line later in Bloodmoon. Not sure I'll be doing Bloodmoon anytime soon, though. Real life might catch up with me again. I have today and tomorrow to do whatever the hell I want, but I don't know what's happening starting Monday. That mouse is stronger than most. I like how he rescued that guy, but he still lives here, even after his quest being complete. Okay.
I'll see you dead.
I don't know, how the extra Dwarven ruins are. Tagranak's study was huge, though. That was also a main quest dungeon. Alright.
You should run now.
Meow? What? I don't know. Okay. This way. You installed a mod that reveals all the uncollected loot in Elden Ring on the map. It took you 6 hours to loot all of Caelid. I freaking love Elden Ring's map. There are just so many places to explore. I understand people want a more, you know, like, they want it all to be a Dark Souls-y dungeon. But I think there are enough Dark Souls-y dungeons. I think the little ones are great, because if you're going through one of the Dark Souls-y dungeons in Elden Ring, and you're like, hey, I'm hitting a wall, this shit is too hard. You don't have to get good. You can instead go off in a different direction, do a bunch of small dungeons, and then and then come back stronger and with more you know, better gear, better loot, stuff like that, you know. Sorry, better gear, better spells and stuff. And I thought that was incredible, just being able to say, just be able to stop and go, no, I'm going back. I'm going to a different location. And that's awesome. That is the thing that I felt was missing when I played Demon Souls and Dark Souls is, yes, you can, there's usually like one or two, but it never felt intuitive. Just being able to reverse direction and go a different route. It always felt like the alternate routes were going to give you the same challenge and not exploration. I prefer Dark Souls as an open world. And that's because I'm not the world's biggest Souls fan. Don't get me wrong, I played all of them. A bit briefly. But, I am not the core demographic of old Souls fans. I understand and I respect that. It's why I'm not telling current fans, hey, your games are shit. I'm saying, hey, your games are different, and that's fine. Right? Elden, like, I have briefly played all 3 Dark Souls games, but I never wanted to go back to them after I finished them. Whereas Elden Ring, I played 5 times. Twice vanilla, 3 times modded. Yeah. Anyway, here's a big pile of loot. We're gonna start dropping stuff right here. Yeah, yep. We're gonna start dropping loot. Here we go. I'm just saying, it takes something really to resonate with me for me to want to play it again and again and again, like Morrowind or Daggerfall, you know? And Elden Ring managed to do that. That's all I'm saying. Okay. We're dropping the 6th house stuff, yes. Fargoth cannot be trusted to wield these items. Yep. And Shard Blade. We just need to get rid of a lot of inventory clogging up, yeah, Fargoth. Okay. I'm looking at all this stuff going, we gotta come back for this later. I have no idea. The rune resin staff of unholy terror. I'm gonna hold on to that. That looks hilarious. What else we got? Ebony longsword. The Fargothic short sword and all of the Jinx swords we need to hold on to. But this Saints thing we don't need to hold on to. So, all right, Fargoth's inventory is looking a lot better. Daedric Shield versus Daedric Tower Shield is what we're holding on to. That's good. The inventory is much better. You said the chat is thirsty as hell. Oh my goodness. It's not like I haven't been encouraging degeneracy. I absolutely have. All right. Let me see here. What are we talking about? Nisus. We gotta go north now. We've cleared up everyone's inventory. And, yeah, we do that. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Umbra dead. We just need to go to nice. Yes. If it's on Twitch, it is degenerate. Yes. Wait, what? Here's something. Is it a cliff racer coming right for us? Is the cliff racer coming right for us? Incredible.
Gotcha.
Got it. Okay. What do we got
Run
here?
while you can.
I put up one of those e-girl / VTuber gifting site links for people, but I haven't accepted the requests for an OnlyFans yet. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, this way. Onwards and sideways. Are there any MMOs you miss? I miss playing Ashron's Call. Ashron's Call was officially shut down. Let me see. Yes. The keyword being yet. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. That's a Bellathor quote. Currently, Ashron's Call has a fair few people playing it, even though it was shut down. You said any advice for dealing with a toxic girlfriend? Oof. I've been married for over a decade, and communication is key. If you find you can't communicate, that you are punished for communicating, then it's time to go find a better partner. Yes.
I'll see you dead.
Whoop. You said Ashron's Calls where they destroyed the city to spur players on how to deal with threat. Yes, but also because that city was overcrowded. Too many traders were put there. Yeah. Way too many traders. Like all the players were trading there because there was a place called the Subway. It wasn't actually called the Subway, but that's what everyone referred to it as, because it was like an underground tunnel that led to a nexus of portals that went to like a bunch of different places on the continent. So people would link their recall to that city, knowing they could just go up into the hills and dive into the subway and travel to wherever they wanted. Like, it was too good of a location to pass up. So, since, like, it was always congested there, they just, they nuked the city. But they nuked it, they didn't nuke it for no reason. They nuked it as a part of a storyline that did spur players on to go finish the, to deal with the threat, yes. But there were multiple reasons why that city was picked. Multiple cities had the Shadow Spires approaching their destiny.
Now you're going to get it.
Yeah, sorry. Basically, what happened was these gigantic pillars that were flying through the air, they were called Shadow Spires, and they were slowly moving towards all the major cities. And they decided to nuke that one to get people to deal with it. What do you call it? Because it was the most convenient one for them to get rid of, since it was congested too often. Whoop. Doesn't mean that the subway wasn't used. Like, it's just that it was no longer a city. Because you said the game is dead now? Well, that's because Lord of the Rings Online. They killed it for Lord of the Rings Online. That's why. They had every intention of still supporting it, and their bosses told them, every person who's playing this isn't playing Lord of the Rings Online is costing us money. Shut it down. And so, they did. That's it. I mean, we've got private servers. And those private servers have, 1,000... they have anywhere from, like, 100 to 1,000 people. It's just that, no. Developers decided Lord of the Rings more profitable than original IP. And that's it. That was the conclusion.
No one can challenge me.
Okay. The final boss of every MMO is the board of directors. Ain't that the truth? I'm going the wrong way. It just occurs to me. I'm going the completely wrong way, lol. Yep. I mean, I saw a little bit of Lord of the Rings Online. The issue for me was I started the tutorial and I saw someone, Baggins the Brave, holding up a sword against a ring wraith. And I looked at this and I closed the game and uninstalled it. Yes. Let's go this way. Okay, we're going up. Let's see here. I mean, I loved World of Warcraft for many years. Played it with friends and family. You know, played it with Blizzard employees. My guild was actually run by Blizzard employees for a while. But that all kind of went away. Battle for Azeroth is when I jumped off the World of Warcraft train. Yes. What I think of Skywind? I did not watch the update video, but I watched some friend, what do you call it? Not friends. I watched some live streams of Skywind being developed, specifically like developer live streams, and I thought those were pretty cool. I'm looking forward to playing it eventually, but let me see. Did I play WoW Classic? No. Like I played World of Warcraft back when it was called World of Warcraft, not Classic. It was just, we refer to it as, you know, vanilla or original, and I enjoyed that time. And when I left World of Warcraft, I left it for good. Like Battle for Azeroth. How do I put this? I looked at Battle for Azeroth and I said, okay, so they've been doing good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion, over and over and over. The next expansion after Battle for Azeroth is going to be good. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to enjoy it. Then I saw the Shadowlands trailer. The Shadowlands trailer made me uninstall World of Warcraft, cancel my subscription, and resolve to never play the game again. I then went back on that and played on some private servers, which are, by the way better than commercial World of Warcraft ever could be. Sorry. Turtle WoW and Ascension WoW are just better. That's it. Like, you can never go home again to the original World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is a solved game. What does that mean? Everyone knows already, inherently,
now you're going to get
what to do. You know, that, like, the information is there. It has been dispensed. Meaning, if you do anything less than optimal, you are playing the game wrong. Therefore, oh god, Hungerling. What was I saying now? So I'm just kind of done with the World of Warcraft at this point. Like, if I want to reminisce, I'll go check out a private server that is running, like, custom content. That way I can play something new that hasn't necessarily been 100% solved, you know, by the player base. You know, where there are things that are new. Yes. Okay.
I'll see you dead.
Bribing or killing to be named Hortator? Yeah, I bribed a couple people, but, for the most part, everything has gone pretty well. Yeah, chill private servers, exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. I moved on to Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm a complete degenerate in that. So it's too late for me, son. I'm never going back to World of Warcraft ever. It just isn't happening. Here's let me pull up the thing here. Yeah. Here's my cat boy in Final Fantasy XIV. It's too late for me, okay? It's over. Yeah. It's mega over. Especially when we go with my newest outfit there. Yes. Yeah, this is my newest outfit. It's yeah, don't worry about that. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Now you're going to get it.
Were they putting stuff in the water? No. I am surprised at the number of people that, oh, my short blade skill's only 47. My long blade skill's only 47. That's crazy. But no, I was surprised when Pint, the big YouTuber, turned into a complete femboy as a result of playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like, that genuinely surprised me. I did not, I expected the memes. I did not expect, like, he isn't just leaning into the memes. It's full on, what do you call it? Jeez. Trying to remember the thingamabobba. Let me see. It was, impressive. There we go. I found the picture there. Yes, you're surprised a pink gnome. No, you don't understand though. Like if you looked at Pint live streaming, before with like when they were playing World of Warcraft as like a little pink gnome, versus now, I'm just saying times are a changing. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I've always memed this shit. I have always memed this shit. But,
no one can challenge me.
Nobody pays me enough to dress up like that. Sorry. Okay.
Gotcha.
Let me see here. They're saying there's a number. Oh, you bet. I quoted Bellathor. I said, "Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything." But not the other part, because the other part might be considered human trafficking. All right, let's see here. This way. I need to use armor hammers to repair things. Damn, we're repairing Umbra. Umbra is the sword we're using right now. We have terrible skill. Yes. Yeah, if you finish the Bellathor quote, it's human trafficking, so we don't do that. Yes. Yeah. There are some people who believe that I wear a jacket and tie everywhere I go. It's true. There are people out there who don't realize that it's just the video/streamy costume, and that I no longer have a job where I'm required to wear this shit every day. In the past, I did. I did actually have to wear this shit, not the cat ears, obviously, but, you know, the attire every day. I used to. Not anymore. Not for quite some time, in fact. Just for the memes. It's always been just for the memes. Like, these are my headphones when I'm on Zoom calls, like, doing actual work. But, you know, when I'm live streaming the video games, I wear this instead. Yep. Mm-hmm. If you ever had an office job, you had the weirdest hours ever. My goodness. You said, what do you call it? No, years ago. How long have I done the YouTube? Let's go Team Fortress opening intro. Okay, so let's pull this video up. Let's see. When did the Team Fortress video get uploaded? Let's find out. Let me see here. Okay. So, Yes. Okay. Let's go. What are we doing? Great house. We need to find a particular person here in Nisus. Let's see. Okay. Savescum in Nisus. So there is a place around here. It's our trade house. A hut? No. I cannot has those. Those are the barracks.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
You fell asleep. You should definitely go back to sleep. That is absolutely... hey, in World of Warcraft, I refer to the Prestige class. They were introduced in Wrath of the Lich King. They're called Deathaconigids. Okay? Never stopped trying to be a little weird. Yes. What is this? That is Savescum. This is where we will meet a person there. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Let me see here. Just remember, everybody, unlike you, I get my news from a reliable source. Wait, let me try to find this. Hold on. Okay. We're talking about Umbra. Yes. A U is pronounced oo. Umbriel. There you go. Let me see here. Let's see what else we got. This is a space cowboy. You'd be surprised. So few people actually watched Cowboy Bebop in what do you call it? In Japan. Like it wasn't a very popular series, believe it or not. When you talk to a Japanese person about Cowboy Bebop, it's like, huh, why are you so obsessed with basically Seinfeld or whatever, like some like something that was mostly left behind culturally speaking, you know? It's very silly, yeah. Hey, let's see here. Okay, we go.
Now you're going to get it.
We got it. Outlaw Star was kind of cool. Felt like they could have done a lot more with it, though. A lot more with it. Outlaw Star feels like, it feels rushed. Yes. Skeletons!
You don't deserve to live.
My, blade skill is very low. Yes. You have an anime avatar? Oh, I see. Mace, what is this? Okay. Here's a random picture from Starfield, by the way. Just for no reason. I thought that was pretty good. I used it in my Starfield thumbnail, but I just like that. I was like jumping up and down, and the NPC was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah. Let me see here. I'm looking at random pictures that I have saved. Here's a picture of Astolfo for some reason. From a game. Let me see. Here's someone who made a pumpkin controller. Like, yeah, they made a pumpkin controller. Like a fight stick for their fighting game tournament. Yeah. Let me see. What else? Yeah. I'm looking at all this stuff. Okay, here's my my skin for Minecraft. Perfectly normal. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. I don't play Minecraft very often, despite my love of Craft to Exile 2. That's a good loadout. He uses Path of Exile's shenanigans. Let's see. I'm gonna delete this right now, but I'm gonna show it off real quick. This is a picture of Asmongold that I have saved for some reason. I'm gonna delete it now, but it's called heykids.png. I don't know why, but I'm deleting it now. It's no longer on my hard drive. I've deleted it. Yes. SSD, whatever. Yeah. See what else we got. Never played Tropico, not even once. No, not even once. Let me see what else we got. Why was he in there? I don't know. Oh, by the way, whenever I do a reaction video, / reaction stream, which I do every once in a while, I usually use this as my intro, because I talk about how reaction content is fucking lazy and terrible, and then I do it. Okay? My hypocrisy is a feature, not a bug. Yes. Has Asmon stole any of my content and my views? No. No. I used to call him Asmon Copper back when he was doing early World of Warcraft content and people would send me his videos. But since then, he's managed to branch out from WoW quite a bit. So, you know, if he's like, I don't call him that anymore because he's gotten better. How much better, I can't tell you. But At least marginally better. Alright, let me see here. What do we got next? Nope. Don't see anything else there. No, nothing worth showing. Oh, yeah. This one people really disliked. I was showing this one before Starfield came out. When I explained that, like, people were asking me, are you excited for Starfield? Right? I ended up liking Starfield after the fact. Okay? Like, I know, like, generally Starfield has, like, a shit story, and its gameplay mechanics are mid, but, I ended up enjoying my 200 hours of Starfield. I have no desire to go back to it right now. But when people were asking me, was I excited for Starfield, this is the picture I was showing, and it pissed people off. Alright? Like, it's funny. No. Modders, as a whole, didn't give up on Starfield. Just the dude who was doing Skyrim together. He said, fuck this shit. But other modders are still working on Starfield. The main reasons modders have, quote-unquote, given up is that they're actually on a holding pattern right now. They're waiting for the construction set to be officially released. But let me let you in on a little secret. Bethesda's already released the construction set to the paid mods verified people. Meaning that paid mods are coming out first before everyone else gets access to it, because they want people to buy the paid mods first before they release the ability to make good free mods. That's what's going on. That is the real thing that's going on with Starfield, is that like the paid mods people already have the Starfield construction tools in their hands, and they're making it now, and everyone else gets to wait. I'm serious. That is actually a fact. They announced it casually during their last update video that the what do you call them, the quote unquote verified creators have access to it right now. Yes. Yeah. It's the quote unquote beta version of it. Anyway, let's see. Yep. Anyway. What else we got? No idea. Anyway, Starfield, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, so, Starfield City Builder. Here we go.
Starfield is basically a city builder now thanks to this DLC-sized mod.
True. Let me see. Where is it? There it is. I will link it to you in chat if you are interested in a big-ass mod for Starfield.
Land on any world and build your own empire. I am back with a new DLC-sized mod. Build giant mechs, brand new buildings, turrets, a farming system, and much more.
Yeah. Starfield. Look at this city that somebody built right here. Not a joke. They built a freaking city. Yeah. There you go. Mod makers are doing their thing. It's just that the modding support is so anemic right now that like one or two big mods is all that the community can produce right now. That's just the sad reality of the fact that they are giving the tools to people who, you know, just are going to make paid mods, right? The quote-unquote verified creators. Yes. Let me see. Yep. I enjoyed the dungeon crawling of Starfield. I'm just not willing to touch the game anymore until there's modding support. I need to open this chest. Open. Open! Open wild. So much of the game is locked behind that skill tree. It is. It really is. Money! Ebony katana. Holy crap. That is some good loot there. Are my stats damaged? No, they're not. Good. Didn't Starfield have shit cities? Yes. Yes, it did. They added a map feature now, so you can see just how small the cities are. The starports are bigger than the cities, by the way. I'm not joking. Like, the parking lots are bigger. Okay, we need to use telekinesis to trigger that trap. There we go. Yep. No one here? No one here. Oh, they're gonna make a DLC, probably their version of Far Harbor, right? Like there's gonna be some kind of like mega DLC for Starfield, and it's gonna be something. I guarantee you that it'll be a big. And that'll be the last thing you see of Starfield other than paid mods. Garfield. Hold on. Let me see here. I'm looking, hold on. No, I'm not seeing anything quite I mean, here's what I've been using for my Starfield thumbnails. I've been using that one. Let me see here. I only play OpenMW myself. Like, stability is king. I will always err on the side of stability. Oh yeah, we found it. There you go. That's, Columbo. Yes. Columbo. Okay. OpenMW draw distances? I mean, yeah, you just go over to video and it's at detail level and you can kind of set the draw distance you want. When we go to like Tamriel rebuilt content, we bring it down to like like 1.0. Depends on the, yeah, it depends on that. It was hold on. Give me a sec. Could have sworn it was there. Ah, yeah. So. Damn. Fuck that up. Hold on. Gotta go back. Back to an earlier section. Okay. So, as you can see, no, you can't see yet. Hold on, I gotta finish this up. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay. So, do it. I'm assembling all these pictures in a row here. It's crazy how much jump. Okay, cool. So I grabbed that one, and I need to save image as. Okay. Image address. Yes. Fucking hell. I hate Reddit. I hate Reddit. Every single time I try to grab a picture in full screen at Reddit's like, oh, do you want that in our classic Reddit wrapping? No. No, I don't. Stop it. All right, so, Final Fantasy Archive. This is Columbo. Ahem. A detective from the lost city of angels arrives in Spira, puttering in a four-wheeled machina. Here we go. As you can see, yes, Columbo was supposed to be... There you go. Excuse me, ma'am. Could you spare a minute? Just a little local humor, don't mind me. Right? One more thing, Maester Seymour. Yes, there you go. Yep. True, it's true. Columbo. Could have been the best game ever.
I'll see you dead.
Okay. What about it? Columbo was going to be the best character ever in the door key there. Yes. You play that right now if he was in it? I know. It would be awesome. Okay. Open. Today's Hersing Summoning Day. You said, Domino's has pretty good subs. Yes, but as someone said online, they said, the same guy who made my pizza is checking its quality, according to the Domino's pizza tracker. Isn't that a conflict of interest? And if he was talking about currency exchange, that would be illegal as well. True. When you're talking about foreign exchange currency, you need a multi-step process. Yep. But with pizza, not so much. Can't get in there. I wonder where our target is. This is an interesting location. Mm-hmm. Let's go. How about pizza as currency? That is definitely a thought, isn't it? If it wasn't, if it didn't rot, it definitely would be. Unfortunately, there are issues with that. Hello, Daedroth. That is a friendly Daedroth? Let's go talk to him. That Daedroth ain't talking. Better than bottle caps? Depends. There's Dwemer Mechanit. That is a Shock Centurion. Cool. This is my target.
I am Baladus Demnavani, and this Arvs Drellin is my home. Why have you come here?
Why have I come here? Because I need to tell you that it just works. I have the power.
I am Baladus Demnavani. What brings you here?
Yes, about that disappearance of the dwarfs?
It was unfashionable among the Dwemer to view their spirits as synthetic constructs 3, 4, or 40 creational gradients below the divine. During the Dawn era, they researched the death of the earth bones, what we call now the laws of nature, dissecting the process of the sacred, willing itself into the profane. I believe their mechanists and tonal architects discovered systematic regression techniques to perform the reverse. That is, to create the sacred from the deaths of the profane.
Interesting.
As the Dwemer left no corpses or traces of conflict behind, I believe that generations of ritualistic anti-creations resulted in their immediate but foreseen removal from the Mundus. They retreated behind math, behind color, behind the active principle itself. That the Dwemer vanished during a conflict with Nerevar and the Tribunal is merely coincidence.
Okay. So I need to be Hortator now. Please, thanks.
It is a historical term, referring to a special office of war leader conferred upon a general or hero in time of war. Why?
I will tell my story.
Yes, of course. Your story is quite compelling, and there's no question about the proof you offer.
The ring.
I have found you, on the whole, an agreeable colleague, and I think you are a most suitable candidate for Hortator of House Telvanni.
Damn right. So tell me about the Dunmer ruins.
You seem to truly have an interest in the dwarves, so I will tell you this. Sneak into the Nesis egg mine. I heard they made a most unusual discovery recently.
Really? Thank you. That's really cool. Have a good one, sir. He has called us an agreeable colleague. Thus we will have his vote for Hortator. Which means we are basically done at this point. I have to go deal with some mainland people, but I'm gonna come back and tell the guy, hey, I got all the votes from the from Vardenfell. Yep. Very good. Very good. Yeah, there's very, very little of Kirkbride's writing that actually got into the core game. I'm like when you ignore lore books. All right. Yep. Okay. Because the lore books themselves aren't required to play the game. Okay. Yep. Zoom. Very good. Let us keep traveling. We gotta head down. Oh god. It's so lit. The lit is dead. All hail the Kagouti upstairs. We're gonna try to ignore the Kagouti and see what happens. Curdle is mine. Is this poison? Don't need curdles. I probably should just leave the foragers alone if they don't attack me. Oh well. And bandit. I thought, oh boy, I'm going to ignore all the monsters.
Hold still, coward.
Hold still, coward. Orcish sorcerer attacks. It is dead. All its loot is mine. We should grab, nope, no bitter green petals for me. Hassan shop. Okay. This should be fine. We are going to head past our strongholds. Let's see, that is Aldrune. My stronghold should be... I guess right over... No. What the hell is it then? I'm confused. I guess that's it. That is my stronghold. I'm just very stupid. Yeah, well. Is what it is, what it is. Okay, how are you running so fast? My speed stat is 119. Yes.
You should run now.
I confused. I'm viewer. Great. Hassan shop. We're fine. You can't outrun your past, Sonic. The Sonic energy drink. I gotta get speeds. Yes. Right. Well, this has been great, but we're gonna have to go talk to the Hortator guy in just next time, because it's almost midnight, and that's a problem. In the sense that I will need to sleep. Yes. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours, and that's cool. I'm looking to stream Baldur's Gate tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to doing. Going to explore more of the tower and or die. But,
Run while you can. You should run now.
But I will need to sleep to wake up to stream more.
Oh, this is too easy.
I also, whoops. Yeah. I will need to absolutely get some sleep. The wife has already gone to bed, so there are no problems. What do you call it? She's going to be working on a crafty project with her mom tomorrow, so I will have the place to myself for the most part, and I will be able to just play video games until the evening when she gets home. The in-laws are going to pick her up in the morning. Oh, I will assist in getting some stuff in their car, but otherwise I will be remaining here. Let me see here. Do you play Planescape Torment? I played it once a long time ago. As I remember it, the combat sucked, but you were incentivized to avoid combat in various ways. The game was almost like most of it was dialogue. It was a lot of dialogue, and you had a lot of opportunities to contextualize how your character felt about things. I'd say it's one of the best, one of the best books you can ever play. If you want a better one, try Disco Elysium, but both Planescape Torment and the legally distinct Torment Tides of Numenera are both good games. Now that said, I'm gonna take off. I will be playing more video games tomorrow. I'm at least a little bit of Baldur's Gate. I'm hoping to finish Baldur's Gate tomorrow, but I don't know if I can do that or not. It's kind of like how I wanted to finish the Telvanni thing today, and I'm not doing that either. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. So, I'll see y'all around, and we'll be playing more games tomorrow. All right, buddy.